Welcome to the Nomad Network, your first stop for complete and comprehensive Chicago Bears football coverage. Dive deep into analyses, updates, and all things Bears. Subscribe to our YouTube channel today and never miss a beat. Thank you in advance for your support. We promise to bring you the best because together we're unstoppable. Go Bears.
Yo, no maniacs. Welcome to another live edition of Feed the Bears. We're going to do our job today and feed you guys live reaction coverage for this game. And I feel pretty good for this one today. And even though we do have a lot of injuries, and I'll put that list ticker on the bottom here in a minute. But, I'm kind of pissed off this morning, man, because I actually woke up in a pretty good spirit. Feeling good over the weekend, man. All the stuff we're talking about with energy and frequency, man. I've been feeling it. I had a very good, productive weekend, especially when it comes to the music. I had a really, really good weekend, man. Some of the positive stuff that I feel now, I'm starting to see it. The fruits of that is starting to come to life, and the results, man. I'm starting to see the shift changing. You know what I mean? So I'm having a really good weekend so far, man. And I plan on continuing that, but that's beside the point. What I'm pissed off about is I woke up and I found out that we're not playing Aaron Rodgers today, and that pisses me off, man. I know a lot of people, and shout out to Miguel, who just Supernomaniac that just busted up in here, first one. Timothy Bazemore, Supernomaniac. Thank you guys for being here. You said I'm lagging a little bit. All right, man. But yeah, I was pissed off, man. I'm expecting to play Aaron Rodgers, man. I know a lot of people were pretty happy with the thought that he broke his wrist and we won't have to deal with him today. I'm on the other end of that spectrum, y'all. I'm on the complete and total other end of that spectrum. I wanted me some Aaron Rodgers today. I want to finally beat him. But what I'm afraid of is I got a feeling we've seen Aaron Rodgers for the last time now. If he doesn't play today, which I'm sure he's not, I think they've listed him as out. Adam Schefter reported that. I don't think I think that's it. I don't think I'd be surprised. As a matter of fact, I'm surprised that he played this year. But to play him again in the future, I just don't see it. I don't see it now. It's just I'm pissed off about that because now, if that's the case, part of his legacy will be his domination over the Chicago Bears. And I wanted to get that last. I really wanted to get after him today. I wanted to see the Bears really get after him today, finally. And we're not going to see that today. And I think that's it, man. And that's unfortunate to me. Very, very, very unfortunate. I hate the thought of that because I want to finally get him, man. And so he can stop talking all this shit. I know he really wanted to play today. He likes rubbing in the face of the Bears fans because the Bears fans, it's just irritating right now. Very, very irritating. But let me see who's in the chat. Again, Miguel, number one in the chat today. Thank you. Timothy Bazemore. Let me see. Ralph Love says he's hoping Ozzy. Yeah, he says, I hope Ozzy takes this job and never gives it back. We're going to see. I got a feeling that's who we're going to see today. I believe I'd be surprised if we see Braxton Jones today. But then again, maybe not, man, because that trio, well, not trio, I think they got like four guys that can really, really get after the passer there in Pittsburgh. And that's it would surprise me, but not surprise me if they started Ozzy. But because word is that he lacks the kind of foot quickness, and this is an extremely quick edge rushing group, extremely quick and fast. And so this might be the most formidable group of edge rushers we've seen all year, in my opinion. They just flat out can get after the quarterback, period. But we'll see. Shout out to Mayhem. Let me see. Yeah, I know, Timothy. Yeah, it's irritating, guy. I don't like him. If he doesn't play again, his legacy is cemented with the games against Chicago. He dominated us. And I hate to even have to say those words. But give me a second here. I'll put Cloud Chasers. Thank you for coming up in here. Let's see. AC Adam. Let me get the injury report on the ticker. Well, the inactives anyway. We'll talk about the injuries and all that moving forward. Give me 1 second. Fire up my dead mouse. Here we go. All right, as you can see, ticking on the bottom, we have inactive Case Keenum, quarterback, running back Travis Homer, linebacker TJ Edwards, defensive tackle Jonathan Ford, receiver Ja'Day Walker, linebacker Noah Sewell, and tackle Theo Benedict. I saw Theo Benedict on the injury report, I think, what was it, yesterday? And I didn't expect to see that, but Theo Benedict, for a guy that's undrafted, and you guys know I hate kind of labeling what a guy is and what he can be based off of how he was drafted or not drafted. I do not like that. But for a guy that just was picked up after the draft, I mean, you're talking about one hell of an ascension. I mean, Theo, you got to take your hat off to that guy. I mean, you're talking about conversation for like the most improved player on the team. What up, kids?
What up? Hey, you're talking about my guy from Canada.
Yeah, he's out, man.
Everybody's out. This is the only thing left. I wish we had better news to talk about here today, but everybody's out, and it's not. It's gonna make for a hard-fought win if these guys can pull this out. And I think a lot of the weight will be on the shoulders of the offense today. So fingers crossed that they can pull out a win. Given the fact that there's all this injury. Like I've been telling you guys about Benedict very specifically, the reality is Canadians like.
Wait, first of all, do you agree that he might be the most improved player on the team? Him and Noah Sewell.
Let me hit you with something. So like improved, maybe I would say Noah Sewell is probably the most improved player on the team. Now that you brought him into the conversation, I'm not sure if Theo Benedict is the most improved player in on the team. I think it's a bit of a deeper thing. Canadian football is not scouted legitimately by the NFL or by the NCAA. It just isn't. It's looked at a little bit as like the redheaded stepchild of football, and to a degree it is. But that does not negate the actual talent of these players.
I wonder why that is, y'all being so geographically closer. So you would think football is a powerhouse in Canada.
Easy to explain. The reality is you guys have a population. The population of California or New York is a population as a state is a population of Canada as a country. So you've got 48 other states to go through and take a look at football players, and football's a real thing over there. In Canada, football's pretty real. It's come up quite a bit. It's, in my opinion, the second real sport to hockey here. But it's just not scouted like that. The only time, and this is why Theo's in, the only time when Canadian kids are scouted legitimately is when an American comes to a Canadian school. And that's what happened for Theo. Theo was beside, I can never remember his name, but another offensive tackle on the other side in BC came from Hawaii. He came from Hawaii and went to BC for school. That's basically what wound up happening. So there were already U.S. eyes on him, which drew those eyes and kept those eyes on that BC line. That BC line, like I've been telling you guys, like 0 sacks in a season, which is crazy. There's the man. What a dude, Trip.
What up?
But that's the reality, man. These kids are under-scouted. Look at our team. We've got Amen Agbagbamiga, another former Canadian guy that was under-scouted, but only scouted because he was a U.S. guy, is Akeem Hicks. So Akeem Hicks.
What?
Yeah, brother. Akeem Hicks went to school in Canada, bro. He went to Saskatchewan.
What? How am I an Akeem Hicks fan this long and never know that?
Yeah, man. So Akeem Hicks, he got kicked out of school in the U.S., got booted out, but because he was such a football talent, Saskatchewan was like, yo, we'll pick you up, come play and finish playing in Canada. He finished playing in Canada because he was scouted and already at a US university. I think he knocked somebody out. I think it was like a physical. I think he fought somebody and got kicked off the team. But at the end of the day, he wound up playing for Saskatchewan, graduated from Saskatchewan, and was drafted into the NFL. There's so many kids like that. Other flip sides here is Neville Gallimore, Jesse Luteka. Those two kids are from my city, played with my son, and they wound up, they're a couple of years older than my son, but they wound up leaving Canada and getting into the US because and it's like a real thing. So one of their coaches became NFL Youth Coach of the Year, and for a period of time, that team, that organization was looked at very heavily by the NFL, which again gave Jesse a little bit of a tour up or a path up, and same thing for Neville. But outside of that, very hard for these kids to get to where they need to get to, and very hard for these kids to get a real look by the NFL and by the NCAA.
Well, Shot, thanks for that information. That was shit I didn't know.
Yeah,
especially with you definitely caught me off guard with the with Big 96.
With the Phoenix, you didn't know, huh?
Yeah, I know that, man. No, real quick, what we're talking about the inactives and who's hurt, who's not, and Theo's not going to play, and that went into a default conversation on who we thought might be the most improved player. And but let me reiterate, man, we got Case Keenum out, Ja'Day Walker, Noah Sewell, Theo Benedict, which we're about to talk about. Why that concerns me a little bit at left tackle, because this is a fairly unique, let's just say, outside of the Vikings. I don't know.
You know who's not in this list?
What's that?
Tremaine Edmunds.
Yeah. He's on IR. That's why
he's on IR.
That's even worse, right? Is really what I'm here to.
Kids just freeze up. Yeah, he froze up for a
second.
Yeah,
he froze.
He'll come right back. But yeah.
Hell of a season.
There he is.
Whatever you said, we just caught the butt end of it because you froze up.
I was just saying he was having a hell of a season this season. Big ups to Tremaine Edmunds, yo, and I really hope, IR or no IR, that they retain his services moving forward, because I think we've finally seen the real Tremaine. With the real Tremaine Edmunds, please stand up. I think he stood up all season long and was standing on his head in some of these situations. So
you know what, kids, it might be something that needs to be said to the point of, like, I don't know if I spoke to this enough. I know I've probably said it a couple of times, but the responsibility of the green dot, which we're going to talk about the linebackers and who might be wearing the green dot today, who is probably going to be Amen, if I had to guess.
Wow.
Might be Amen. But that's a story all within itself. But the responsibility of the green dot is not only reciting the plays and make sure everybody's aligned right. It's the checks at the line of scrimmage once they start motioning the offense and moving around, making sure your guys are in the right spot, the defensive front, making sure the linebackers are aligned right. That's a lot of responsibility. And boom, the ball is snapped. Now you got to go make a play. You take that green dot off of his helmet, that speaker set out of his helmet. Now he can play a whole lot freer, a whole lot faster. And I think you're starting to see the fruits of that today with Tremaine Edmunds.
Wow. He's been unleashed. He's been available and able to play free. Like one of the things I'm seeing from him in a major way is just him getting in front, just getting into passing lanes with the with respect to the quarterback, and getting and making himself big, getting long, jumping, and knocking the ball down. It's awesome to watch him this year. He's unleashed, and you're damn straight not having to sort of pay attention to directing traffic is such a difference for
people around you are also asking questions. They might not have heard what they needed to hear in the huddle, and yeah, it's all kinds. It's like a fire hose on you, man. But never had the green dot because I'm a cornerback, but I know kind of what they go through.
Yeah, I'm just a little worried because these other guys, and I'm not going to knock any one of them. I'm just saying most of them haven't really had the opportunity. Like, there's no way that they have had much of an opportunity to rock with the green dot, especially over the course of this new regime with DA.
Yeah, Amon is to me probably the most likely choice because from everything that I monitored in training camp, I know people probably want to see Ruben Hippolyte take that responsibility. I don't think they gave him that run during training camp. If they did, I didn't hear anything about it.
I did. I heard that they had him, and I heard that they had him and Noah Sewell switching back and forth in the middle every so often. I'm going to say his skill set is more suited to the Will than the Mike. At least that's my thoughts, just being a sideline to sideline guy. But I think he did get some snaps at the Mike.
You know what? Here's the thing. They've been here long enough now. I'm talking about Hippolyte and everybody else. And they also brought Carl Jones, re-signed him and put him on the active roster.
Yeah.
But I'm not worried about the volume of plays. They should know all the plays that they have in the playbook at this point. It's about the checks at the line of scrimmage. Can you audible when you have to and know all the checks at the line? That's the thing. If you start seeing those guys communicating all the way into the snap, then you know there's starting to be a communication error out there.
Well, yeah, just a little worried, just because of how, in my opinion, how well this linebacker core has been playing this season. I believe that they've been playing, man. Traditionally, they've played well. TJ and Tremaine, add Noah Sewell into that mix, and the three of these guys have really been doing some damage in the center of that field this season. Even with things being sort of switched around, and with TJ being out for a fair amount of time, it's been very interesting. But hey, wait a second. Oh, okay. There's my answer. I was going to say, is TJ playing? Nope, TJ's out again. Yeah, it's not. It's a question mark in the center of the field today, guys.
I have if we didn't have a game coming back in 5 days, which we'll have that game Friday, I think it'll be a few more guys on the field today. But I think they wanted to give them that extra time to make sure when they do come back. So we probably will see a bunch of dudes come back in that Friday game against Philly. What is that? Philly we got to play Friday?
Yep.
Yeah. So, yeah, I think we'd have a lot more players if it wasn't for in 5 more days, we'll be on the field again. So it's probably more guys healthy than we think.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how the next two games fare. But like I say, that center of the field is really holding things down for us in a major way. And let's hope these young men get the opportunity that they've been looking for and can grab the brass ring and do some damage too, man. What are your thoughts, Trips?
I'm a little perturbed that Ron isn't playing.
Oh, in a situation like this, I was with you before I saw the injury list, or like I've been tracking it all week. But at this point, I'm good with it.
Did y'all hear me at the very beginning of the show when I got up in such good spirits, and then I found out that dude wasn't playing? I'm scared we never gonna see him again, and his legacy is cemented with us in Chicago with all them dubs, man. That shit's pissing me off. Really is.
Yeah. Like I say, I was there with y'all. I said it on Wednesday. I want him to come to show up and get beat and let the destroyer of narratives do what he does best. But I'm okay. I'm okay with him not picking apart the center of the field, hitting that tight end all day long, because that's what would have happened here.
Now, let me ask you, kids, what you said tight end. So, all right, Ron ain't playing, so you got Mason Rudolph.
Yeah.
What are his weapons? What is he going to go to? What is he going to try to attack on this Bears defense?
He has to do the exact same thing, but at the end of the day, I don't know if he's caliber enough to do any of that. He is as average can be as far as a quarterback is concerned. I've watched a fair amount. Again, my kid's a Steelers fan. A couple of my best friends are Steelers fans, man, and they play similar style of football to what I'm used to here with Chicago. So I've watched a fair amount of Mason Rudolph, and again, average could be. So he's looking for DK Metcalf. He's looking to hit the running back. Upside, I believe, is their running back is probably still out. I think Warren is still out. So it should be a Kenneth Gainwell week. Kenneth Gainwell ain't nothing wrong with Kenneth Gainwell. He can get the job done as far as they're concerned.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Like he's a good back, but he's not Warren. Warren's really taken over the reins over there. So my thoughts is, a little bit to the flat, but really, if I was Mason Rudolph, knowing what the injury situation is in Chicago, I'm looking for a Pat Freiermuth, a Jonnu Smith, anybody in the middle of that of the field there is who I'm headhunting. They got another tight end there too. I think it's Darnell Washington, bro. Is that right?
Yeah, man. They say that dude is 311 pounds, man.
Say what?
311 pounds.
Yeah.
Tight
He
end?
said that, not nobody else. He said that. He's like, I know I'm listed at about 270, 280, but I'm 311 pounds.
Oh,
that's another offensive lineman.
That explains everything, though. Like, as far as his sparse usage by the Pittsburgh Steelers, right? Like he was drafted as like a pass catching weapon threat, right? Like that's much more so than a blocking tight end.
Yeah, he's a weapon. That was his thing. He claimed to fame.
It was his thing. He was fast and good, good catch radius, and he could run routes pretty well, like a much poorer man's and a bit shorter, I believe, Colston Loveland. Like that's kind of a similar comparison, but I don't think he's getting any of that done, and it's going to be hard to get it done at 311. Like that's a very large, almost a 50-pound differential from where he came in.
That's a big motherfucker.
You know what I'm saying? That's a big dude, man. So, blocking, I guess, is really the Darnell Washington thing. I guess he won't really be utilized in the passing game the way that I would have expected him to be. But those other guys, Freiermuth and Jonnu Smith ain't no joke. Neither one of them are. So that's where my focus would be if I was the corners on. And I'm saying corners specifically for the Bears, I might be peeking a couple of looks here at those tight ends, see if you can, you know.
What, I have to say this, man, because it usually takes until if I get to it early in the week, that's probably usually when I do most of the film watching and seeing how they might try to attack us. But I didn't do that until like late yesterday. And I know this, if it was me, I'm coaching this team, how would I want to attack the Bears defense? And it will kind of go like this. First of all, of course, they're going to try to get at us on the ground with, three linebackers and really try to see if they can maintain assignment integrity. Do that, of course. But the other thing I would do heavily is really stress out those linebackers in the screen game. Make them run. Make them get after, make them run horizontal, sideline to sideline, and see if they can, wrap up and get guys on the ground. The other thing is the scariest thing about facing this team and Mason Rudolph is that he's going to be really targeting those tight ends. And so not having Tremaine out there in that length, I can see them really putting a heavy load on our linebackers. Whoever the will linebacker is that's going to be out there, he's probably going to have his work cut out for him. That's probably going to be, in my opinion, Ruben Hippolyte. And so they're going to go after that rookie.
Let's go.
Really go after him.
Yeah. So that's exactly how I feel it. I will say that I think if it's Eamon and Hippo out there, I'm all right with sideline to sideline and wrapping up. Like I think we're okay in that respect. I think both of those guys are pretty good getting there and bringing men down. Like that, those two facets of their game, I think are probably the better facets of their game. Screen game don't scare me. Outside run game don't scare me. What scares me really is the checks at the line, like you pointed out earlier on, man. That is the part that I'm a little bit questionable about. I'm also questioning just straight up north-south and getting into the gaps and filling those gaps and bringing bodies down. Well, before the secondary, that's my other point of contention today.
All right, got about 5 minutes before kickoff. Let's real quickly talk about why I'm gonna just talk about why I'm concerned really fast about if it's Ozzie. I'm confident in Ozzie, but it gives me a little pause just because this team and him getting his first start today, if he gets it, he probably will, because of the foot quickness of those guys, man. This is going to be now they're going to open, if it's Ozzie, trust and believe me, they're going to open the fire hose on him. They're going to open the fire hose. They're going to overload that side multiple times, and they're going to come after him and see if he can, he knows the right guy to pick up, because you can only block one guy at a time. So if they send 3 from that side, does he know the right guy to pick up? Did Caleb slide the protection over there to make sure the back helps out, or a tight end? That's something I'd be paying attention to if I were you guys. Just know that if they see Ozzie out there, the fire hose is coming open.
Well, I will say like that's what's going to happen. They're probably going to layer TJ Watt over top, right? I would expect either some jumbo help with respect to maybe what's his name? Newman.
Hello, Newman.
You know what I'm saying? So I think it might be a hello Newman moment today. We might see him in some jumbo capacity helping out Ozzie on the side. If not, most definitely Smythe and Komet on that side, really helping add an additional chip to make sure TJ Watt don't have a field day.
And what's the the new tight end? Not Nikola Vucevic, but Nikola somebody or other. There's another tight end that they brought up.
Oh, really?
I had those names. I don't know where that list is. Damn.
I missed
that. Nikola Kalanick, Kalinic. However you pronounce that, he's a tight end. And then also on the offensive line, they brought up Jordan McFadden from the practice squad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to see how they rotate those D tackles with Jonathan Ford out of that rotation. I thought that was interesting. Yes, Grady Jarrett's going to play a lot of football.
What happened to John Ford?
I have no idea.
Is he on IR or something?
No, just inactive today.
Just random inactive.
Well, I mean, they could have gone with let's run with.
I'm not fussed by that. And the reason I'm saying is, strangely, the other 3 guys are kind of getting the job done. These last 4 guys, including Chris Williams. I can't discount Chris Williams. He's been playing very well. Chris Williams, Dexter, Big Bill, and Grady. It's a pretty decent rotation at DT right now. I think it's working.
I think Grady must be feeling a whole lot better. Again, remember when I said,
well.
Guys pay attention to right away if you see Grady out there with or without that knee brace. If he's without that knee brace, that guy's feeling good, and he's going to be hell to deal with today. Just telling you.
Yeah, I agree with you. He's been playing well these last couple of games. I was really worried about him the first few games back. He didn't look great, but these last couple of games, right alongside and Javon Dexter, both of them have been playing very well in the center, and there hasn't been a lot hasn't been any real big runs against them either. They've been playing the run well too. Holy smokes. Yeah. But yeah. We'll see, man. I don't expect the run game to be in Pittsburgh's favor today either, even with some of the attrition that we've seen here today. So I think we'll be okay. I think we're going to be all right in that respect. They don't have Warren. Warren isn't around.
Another thing I would like to point out defensively, and it's going to be hard to put both of them on the field at the same time because Dominique Robinson is back. But something I noticed on tape, when they put Booker on one side and Tryon Shoyinka on the other side, boy, they that speed rush was there. They didn't get to the quarterback and get sacks, But man, you saw the difference. I mean, that speed was real. That speed was real. That quickness was real. They were impacting that pocket right away. And so let's see if we can get more reps with them. I don't know how they're going to do it with Dominique Robinson back, but let's see if they know. I'm sure they noticed that on tape too. Let's see if they use that this week.
That is very interesting. You know, Montez Sweat makes his impression felt. He does, and he has been getting to the quarterback these last couple of weeks. But if that NASCAR package is starting to really show out, that'll make things interesting as we move forward into 2026, right? So just leave that out there. But I will say, hopefully, we see a couple of sacks from both Montez Sweat and or either one of those edge rushers, because I think we really need to get to the quarterback today. I think they're set up in a way that they should be able to get to the quarterback today. Mason hasn't been starting games and might be a little bit out of sorts in a starting situation today. So all the more reason for these guys to add that pressure, rattle his cage, and, do the defense thing.
Shout out to Marco King that just busted up in here. Sophisticated Thoughts, Liberty's Outlook. Thank you guys for being here. Game should be kicking off now.
Ralph Love, he rolls Dolo from state to state.
Trips, if you want to, you can take it over if you want, if you see in the game already.
Yeah, they're still got a commercial going.
All right.
Yeah, I got a Bradley Cooper commercial of some kind on my side of things. But
yeah. Now they're doing the official NFL intro as it is game time, baby. Make sure you got your snacks ready for halftime, because we're settling in now.
All right, yeah.
What you got going on at halftime, man? You interesting motherfucker eating in the middle of the day like that.
I got a home run and pizza in the freezer.
Ooh, I got one too, but I ain't cooking it today.
Yeah,
you got thin crust or regular crust?
I think it's regular crust. I'll check the box. But yeah, about second quarter, I'll fire up the oven, get it heating. All right, we got Josh Blackwell. He's lined up back to return as one of the returners, as the Bears will receive the ball to open the game.
Let's go, Starkey Love. What it do, Mr. Mayhem and Minister Childs? We are about to run this baby back.
All right, Blackwell takes it at the 1 and gets it out to about the 30. Just short. Where Caleb Williams will lead out the Bears offense.
All right,
Let's
Caleb.
go, boys.
Let's go 7 here. Let's go 7. Let's make this an offensive game. Time to put the team on your back today.
Oh, smoked neck bones and cabbage in the crock pot.
It is Ozzie is starting at left tackle.
House smelling good. All right. And under center is Williams. Swift lone backfield.
I think we on the same.
Hand off to Swift right up center, and he gets maybe a yard.
Funny thing, you're a little bit behind me today, Trip.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He's like right on line with me. This is the first time that we're like line of sight. So
when I say behind, like 5 seconds, that's it.
5 seconds. We're line of sight today. So I'm happy. I can actually comment as things are happening as opposed to after the fact. Which sucks.
All right, 2nd and 9. And shotgun is Williams. Swift to his right. Twin wide receivers to the left. Little handoff inside to Swift.
Oh, nice little block there from
maybe another 2-3 yards. 3rd down.
So far, so good. I like seeing Ozzie out there. Let's see if he can hold up, though. Let's see. They ain't opened it up yet. Now it's a passing down.
They're going to layer over him now. So keep your eyes peeled on Ozzie Trappier right now.
All right. In the shotgun is Caleb Williams. Swift to his right in the backfield.
Smart
3rd
call.
and 6. Can. All right. 4-man rush. Time in the pocket. Ball's away. And it's tipped It was going to Loveland, but he was 2-3 men in coverage, and it was incomplete pass that ended up falling harmlessly to the turf.
They definitely had a strong side slide to Ozzy's side for it. They was going to come after it, but Ben Johnson countered that, put the receivers on that side on that passing down, knowing that he was going to need some help over there.
All right, so Torrey Taylor on the field, and he's punting it away. And the Steelers returner corrals it at the 9. Ooh, and gets up to the sidelines.
Ouch.
Daniel Hart is a goddamn blur, ain't he?
Right. 12-yard return. Yeah, that was Hardy. That pushed him on out.
I'm surprised he isn't in conversation in that linebacker group.
Yeah.
Well, he might be. Let's hope we can get out of this game without having to put him out there like that.
Yeah, not out of necessity. There's Hippolyte out there. Look, come on, 47. I see you. Let's make some plays.
Big Bill.
All right. The Steelers are in shotgun, running back to the left. Inside handoff. Gainwell goes out to the left. Gets about 9 yards.
We can't
2nd and 1. DeMarco Jackson on the tackle.
So we got DeMarco Jackson and Ruben Hippolyte, no Amen Bamiga. And then, let me see who's got the green dot.
Hey, big ups to Minister Charles, man. Says he got the Bears testimony. Thanks to working through a group of Bears podcasters, the funding has been raised to purchase my bottom denture. You'll eat a real meal for Christmas.
Congrats.
Merry Christmas, Minister Charles.
All right, shotgun play action. Woo! Pass is deep down the left side, and it is short. Intercepted.
No way.
By Nashawn Wright.
Are you kidding me, Nashawn Wright?
He got both feet in.
He
there's
did.
A discussion. There's a discussion amongst the rest.
Yeah, we got
it. He got one hand, 1 foot. That should be an Oski.
Nashawn Wright. That looks almost like identical to the interception he had last week.
Last week, you're right. It does.
Moving on the field is interception. Bears first down.
You are right. It does look just like he's just physically built for that, right? Length.
Because when he puts that arm up, what is he like 7'2"?
and the jump, right? And the vertical. He's kind of built for that. Nashawn Wright, y'all. Like, I'm just gonna say the obvious things. The young man gets burnt, but good Lord, on the get back, he's taking the ball with him, right? Like, so boy, what is that? 5 for him now? He's tied with
dog. The man might have Pro Bowl numbers, man.
Yeah, that's just one-handed lefty.
He might have Pro Bowl numbers with that with the interception. So wait, I think that's number 5 for him, which is tied with Byard.
Yeah, he's because he was one behind Byard, so now they're tied up on the team battle. And lead actually, because Byard was leading the league, right?
Byard was leading the league, so technically
now Nashawn's tied.
He's tied for the lead in the league for turnovers, for interceptions. Would you believe this, folks?
Number one, he's a very unique motherfucker. If there ever was one for a corner, this long for no damn reason, and that shit's paying off, man. Again, man, I'm thoroughly impressed with that guy this year. I know he's taking his lumps, but man, I'm way more impressed with the plays that he's made than the plays that he's lost.
Man, yeah, I'll take it. You know what I mean? The ones that he's lost, he's gotten his get back. Jeez.
That was wild.
Let's go to Sean, man.
You know what would be nice here, though?
Yeah,
touchdown.
7 would be great. This is what we need.
Shuffle us up so Trip can get up there.
I got you.
You gotta be able to capitalize on these turnovers that the defense is providing.
You're right.
You gotta get the 7s. 3s are better than nothing, but 7s is where it's at.
Man. He is jeez. What up, Scrolls?
Scrolls said he made him some money elsewhere. Shit, man. What the hell
I don't know, man. He might have got himself an extension here is what it's starting to look like for.
What the hell you want to get rid of that for?
Second stringer. I think he got his
probably earn him about a good $5 million.
It might be more
But I mean,
if
the free
he's Pro
agent.
Bowl
It's not
caliber.
like the Bears don't need cornerbacks.
It might be more, right?
Maybe. Don't talk that into existence, but
Brother, I'm not talking it. He's doing it. He's pulling balls out of the sky. I can't prevent that, and nor would I suggest that we prevent that. Keep doing it, bro. Keep doing it, man.
I'm with you, ATF. We got to pay that cap.
Shout out to Coach Al Harris as well.
Mm-hmm.
You got Williams under center from what is that, about the 44-yard line?
Oh.
He passes down the middle and complete to DJ.
Just behind
DJ was sliding, looked like he was open, but the ball kind of bounced into him.
That was like a touch pass from Caleb. We don't see a lot of touch these days, man, from him, but still a little bit low and behind the receiver.
Yeah, we got to hit them. We got to hit them.
Yeah.
You can see him trying to take some speed off of that, the way he threw it.
Jeez.
All right.
Torres,
Shake it off.
Giving it a go.
2nd and 10, back to pass. He escapes to the right, does Williams, using his legs, and gets right out of bounds right at the first down marker, just shy of it.
I think he's short.
3rd down and short.
He could have got that one. He could have got that extra little bit.
Offensive line looking good today so far.
Yeah, that nice escape hatch to the right there.
Yeah.
3rd and 1.
Man, Mason Rudolph might have one hell of a day here today against this secondary, though.
It's just wild out here seeing Trapillo, seeing Loveland, seeing Hippolyte. Let's go, rookies.
The rookies are out in force.
All right, under center is Williams. 3rd and 1. Looks like Swift in the backfield. Handoff to Swift, runs to the right. Gets about 2-3 yards. Move the sticks. 1st down, Bears.
That's it.
He got it, Mr. Charles.
He's all right, Minister Charles. He got it. Put it down, bro.
Yeah, because
wasn't going to be Caleb either way.
Short.
Oh, what the Sam hell is this shit the Giants just got away with?
What is that? Flea flicker?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
A double flea flicker? What the hell?
They need to pull out all the stops,
All
though.
right. Under center is Williams, excuse me. Swift in the backfield, solo. And the hands off. Little stutter step. Oh, I'm sorry, that's Manungai, who gets about 3 yards. See, I can't see any difference.
Dreadlocks.
Everybody's wearing white. No
Dreadlock.
orange.
You got the one orange like strap on his ankles.
Yeah, I can't see that.
Orange and blue. That's real Bears right there. That's actually kind of cool.
All right, let's go. Rookie. All right, Luke Newman is in there for Chicago.
Oh, see? There's that jump.
He's a fullback. And Manungai follows him right up the gut and bounces out to the outside.
Yeah, they trying. The Steelers can be had in the run game, and their run defense has been hit and miss all year long. And they know that. They know that they're gonna get a full dose of these running backs today.
Oh, that's what you're saying, Minister Charles. I know what you're saying now.
All right, so the other rookie, Newman, is in there blocking. The rookies are active today, y'all.
You should have got that first down.
All right, Williams under center. I'm sorry, check that. He's in a little shotgun.
Oh, nice throw.
And he passes it complete to LB3.
I got to shut up.
The rookies
it's about 10 yards past the first down marker.
Of course. You ain't playing today. This is the 2025 Chicago Bears.
And what was that about rookies? Let's go.
This is it.
Nice.
Say a nice post route. A little play action to the left.
Himself. Oh, damn.
Let's go, offense. Keep it rolling.
Caleb Williams. That's a nice pass.
All right, Williams, it looks like he is under center. Motion. Handoff. Manungai to the right. Maybe half yard.
All right.
2nd down.
This is when the Steelers get a little bit tough. They tighten up when they're back against that end zone. We got to come up with the right play here.
Let's go, boys.
Try to get the touchdown now. We ain't going to wait to 3rd down.
Are you run it again, or are you going to toss it now?
I'm going to throw it.
Straight pass or play action?
You got to give some kind of play action.
Well, he's in the shotgun. back to his left from the 11-yard line. Back to pass. Ball is out.
Laundry.
Incomplete, but there's a flag on the play.
There we go. Okay.
Peyton Wilson playing some good ball, but yeah, you got a little grabby there, punk.
Yeah. Cole should have pulled that in either way.
Pass interference. Defense.
We'll take it.
Good call.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I know Starkey. He definitely got to take something off of that ball down here. Touch throw here. I'm going back to the tight ends.
Me too. I was just thinking Colston Loveland right now.
All right. Empty backfield. Shotgun. Quick pass to the right. DJ Moore. Touchdown Bears.
Yeah.
Get it going, D-Jack.
All right. We needed 7.
Go, DJ. Go, DJ. Go. Go, DJ.
I thought he threw that ball too hard, but it stuck on him.
Starkey Love, I don't know when the last time was we got 7 off of a turnover. Goodness me, but there's 7. Let's get this point after and make it real.
Did you notice that their empty backfield just came out 5 wide?
Yeah, they wasn't playing around trying to run that ball in there. The Steelers are tough when they're against the wall in the red zone.
All right, Santos on for the PAT. Snap, hold, up, good. Bears 7, Pittsburgh 0, 8:28 remaining in the first quarter.
You know, quickly, I think that play, that throw and catch probably is going to go so far. That's going to go a long way between those two, the chemistry and the psyche between them two. They're connecting. They got a connection, and it paid off. And so we need that as a team, but those two need that as a duo there, man. They needed that to happen right there.
That was beautiful.
All right, man. Holy shit.
That's what we need. We need the offense to take this game over. This needs to be the Caleb Williams show today. So far, so good. With a little bit of help from the Sean Wright. Let's keep it going on the defense. Let's keep it going.
Well, real quickly, we got something coming up at the end of the month here.
Hello, this is Chef Trips. Please join us on the last Wednesday of every month on the Nomad Network for the show Some Extra Sauce for my live cooking segment, MFer in the Kitchen, where we make inexpensive but tasty foods that will be beautiful. And I look forward to seeing you there.
That's right. We got some extra sauce coming up this Wednesday at 8 p.m. Central. Of course, you're getting Bears coverage. You're gonna get a whole bunch, but this Wednesday you're gonna definitely get a sighting from the chef in here. Who knows what he's got planned and cooked up for this one, man. So look forward to that Wednesday at 8 p.m. Central. Please hit the subscribe button if you're not a subscriber. You're gonna need to be if you want to come in there and chit chat.
Yeah, Chef Trips, he's all about the spoiler alerts. And when we were earlier when we filmed the pregame for the video that's there at Sports Chicago Style, if you have not seen it, go ahead and peruse that later. But he said that this week's MFer in the Kitchen, he's doing something that's dedicated to kids of the Canucks. So I don't know what that is, but kids, a shout out to you this Wednesday from Chef Trips on the MFer in the Kitchen on Extra Sauce.
All right. I'm interested.
It is a soup and a fish head.
I don't know. Something.
Hey man, it could be all kinds of different things, man. I just chefed up shout out to the chef. I chefed up one hell of an omelet this morning, trying to keep my keep things healthy. You know what I mean? Had a little bit of lettuce and just a bomb omelet. I do my omelets a little bit different than other people. It's a little old Jamaican style thing, and I'm telling you, bro, it was a nice breakfast this morning. I'm in good spirits.
All right. Now there's the knuckleball on the kickoff, and I can't see it because of this camera angle and then the shade, but it looks like the special teams made a play.
I think so too.
Don Rock. down the ball.
What does his ass do? Well, he got to play special team because we got some other guys.
Okay, so 14 tried to scoop it at the 7 or so, but it went through the wicket, and Dom Rod trapped him down, and so the Pittsburgh will take over at the 4 or 5-yard line.
Special teams working.
Nice. Hey, the shadows.
Bears Kappa, you got it. Nashawn Wright's a real deal.
All right, from the 5-yard line are the Steelers. Under center is Rudolph.
So I think Ruben has got the green dot.
He does. He does.
All right, and a hands off and a run to the right, a big gap to the outside. And it gets about 12-yard run before he leaps into the arms of Tyreek Stevenson making that tackle.
12-yard WE.
Shoyinka on the field right now.
Yeah.
He got trapped in that play.
That was on him.
93 went inside, lost contain.
That was on him. Is that Daniel Hardy out there?
No, Hardy's 92.
I thought it was 92 as well.
All right. Under center is Rudolph. It looks like Metcalf got it on like a little end around, got about a 9-yard gain, running to the right.
All right, Tariq. Tariq is he's been ailing these last couple of weeks, hurting a little bit behind. What up, FFG?
What up, dog?
What up?
And looks like he's in it to put bodies on the ground today. So I'm totally with it.
DeMarco Jackson has the green dot.
Oh, really? Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Second and 4. Rudolph under center. We got a fullback and a running back behind him. Running back takes it, makes a little cut at the line, gets about 1.5 yards.
Shoyinka and Ruben Hippolyte.
That's a good tackle.
3rd and 3.
Starkey said Tomlin immediately takes the ball out of Rudolph's hands.
That's what I would do too if I was Mike Tomlin. I don't know about you, Starkey. Series 1 interception. Yeah. Let's run the football, shall we?
All right. 3rd and 3. In the shotgun are the Steelers, running back to the left.
To the flat, my brothers.
Running back in motion goes to the right. Quick pass out to the right.
Oh, get up.
And Metcalf gets the first down by about 3 yards to spare before he's pushed out of bounds on the quick little bubble screen to the right.
Yeah, I can tell.
Nice seal block on CJ.
Yeah. That's what made that all possible. They should have known that was coming. Oh, wait a minute. Jaylen Warren is playing today.
Jaylen who?
The Steelers lead.
Play action are the Steelers. Pressure coming from behind, but the ball gets away and complete to an open receiver, but he's knocked down by Stevenson.
Book was
First and 10 Steelers.
Book was a frog's hair away from the sack there.
Yeah, that was a Booker right behind him.
Mm-hmm. Come on, they're getting close. They're gonna get some sacks today.
Let's go, D. You got to get home.
It might wind up being interceptions.
I think
I was feeling on that too.
All right, you got kind of like a little full house backfield going there. Handoff.
Oh,
nope. Keeper. Wildcat. That's what that was.
Killed him.
Got about a 4-yard gain on that.
Face mask, but it wasn't.
Heat-seeking missile, Kevin Bott. Oh no, it wasn't Kevin Bott. Jaquan Brisker.
They're trying to attack us on the edges right now.
Mm-hmm.
That's a smart man's money. That's what I'm.
Right. 2nd and 5. Rudolph is under center. Single back, about 5-6 yards behind him. Receiver goes in motion to the right. Hands off, runs to the left-ish.
Oh.
Gets about 6-yard gain and moving the sticks for another Pittsburgh first down.
Watch out for the tight end here on the play action. They haven't targeted them yet. And they're getting some pretty good traction on the ground. Might try to pop pass to a tight end here on the play action.
All right. 3:50 and counting in the first quarter. Bears up 7-0. Pittsburgh now at about the 39-yard line and driving, 1st and 10. Shotgun pass to the right on the numbers for about a 2-3 yard gain. 2nd down. Yeah, call it 3.
They're trying to suck us up into heavy boxes so they can try to take a shot. Y'all got to be disciplined here, fellas. Got to be disciplined.
All right. Steelers in shotgun, running back to the right of the quarterback. Motion coming around. Fake handoff, throws out to the right. Ooh, and Austin makes a couple guys miss. And he's pushed out of bounds just shy of the sticks, so 3rd and short.
I know, Scrolls. I haven't figured out how to deal with that yet. I was so busy with music. I should have looked up a YouTube video and figure out what that is and fix it. But I'll get it right, man. It's a pain in my ass right now.
All right. 3rd and short. 3rd and 2. Steelers in the shotgun. Back to the left of the quarterback. Motion going to the right. Back to pass. Looking. Passes out to the left to the safety valve Rudolph. And he gets well beyond the sticks, moving them once again for another 1st down.
Yeah, they got some good blocking on that one. They had Daniel Hardy in the game.
They're doing this well. They are sort of shifting the defense in one direction and stretching it out to the opposite direction.
Called it out before the game started. They're going to try to get wide in the screen game, go horizontal.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So after that 13-yard gain, they're now at the 18-yard line, and a quick pass out to the left. Jonnu Smith takes it for a gain of about 9. 2nd down and 1-ish at the 10-yard line.
This is all tactical right here, trying to stretch the defense just to attack you in the middle at some point. See if you can stay disciplined. Just watch out for a throw up the middle to a tight end or a running back or something. Yeah.
2nd and 2.
You're right about that, Minister Charles. They are playing some good technical football.
Indeed.
Pissing me off.
Right. Me too. This is the game plan.
And the shotgun. All right, timeout. Steelers. Play clock was ticking down, so 54 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Bears 7, Steelers nothing.
So they got they got Big Sweat out there on one edge, and they got Shoyinka on the other edge. I think that's their best run edge group right there right now. It's those two. With a 2nd and 2, that's probably the best thing to do. Now you play like this, you take care of the run on the way to the passer. So you make sure you got your shit set up right and get after the quarterback at the same time. Sounds incredible, but that's what you got to do as an edge rusher.
I don't know about that one. I think this one might be a pass here.
Yeah, so you got to play for it all.
They might take a shot here.
Let's see if somebody can be disruptive here.
2nd and 2. Steelers under center.
Ooh.
Single back behind quarterback.
Give me.
Right. Little handoff up the gut. Makes a man miss and gets 2 yards past the sticks to move them once again. 1st and goal, Steelers.
North
right on the ground. Damn.
A player down.
For real? It could be any other position right now.
He got smacked in the face.
It's the only position we can't afford. We can't afford injury at right now. Good Lord.
And Carl Jones Jr. should be trotting out on the field any minute now. Or aiming. Probably more likely Carl Jones. We need Amon on special team.
Damn, that ain't cool at all.
I'm just gonna. He just got the wind knocked out of him. Maybe got a little stinger or something. He'll be all right. He'll be all right. Let's go.
Man, it's pissing me off, man.
Man, the Skrulls are sending you in, Nomad. Your number has been called.
What he say?
He's saying, Nomad, you ever play linebacker? Can you get to Soldier Field?
I'm ready, coach. Put me in.
I'll probably give him about 3 plays, and I have to retire my cleats after that.
You sounding optimistic with 3.
Yeah.
Be a few, man, but I'm gonna be hurting every last one of them. Hurting, certain.
My neck, my back, my back.
Starkey Love, you're saying it, man. That's what I'm trying to say too. This offense has to be the key to the win here today. We cannot rest on our laurels and put all the faith in the world in this defense without, every major facet of the defense is gone today, with the exception of Tyreek Stevenson, Grady Jarrett, Gervon, and Montez Sweat, right? So it's going to be a tough go today.
Just for a point of reference, I don't know why this just popped in my head, but I don't know how many people have tried. This is definitely local, kids. You don't even worry about this, but Trips knows. So Jewel is a local grocery chain around, and good ass fried chicken in there, man. Good ass fried chicken. Caught them. You got to make sure you catch them at the right time when people getting off work 3, 4, 5 o'clock. They got fresh chicken coming out at all times.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you can't beat. You can get an 8-piece for like $6, man. Good ass chicken.
Yeah, the deli food inside the grocery stores.
Mm-hmm.
Prepared food. Don't sleep.
They got that going on in your grocery store chains, kids?
What, fried chicken? Yeah, but it ain't
rotisserie chicken.
like rotisserie chicken is fine in most of these chains. Up here, the Costco ain't bad because it's kind of cheap at Costco. It's a little bit extra.
All right. Amen is in the game. First and goal. Steelers throw a little orbit to the right. And DJ Metcalf has an escort right onto the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers.
Mr. Charles said it ain't nothing to brag about. Amon, by the way, lost gap integrity right away. You got to get up closer to the line of scrimmage. They just outran you there, bro. Just outran them. Mr. Charles, it's not bad, man, for some grocery store chicken now. What you can't ask for a whole lot. You're in a grocery store. It's cheap. You ain't got time to do any cooking. You're out and about.
Right. Snap, hold, kick is up and good for the PAT. Tied it up at 7s. Well, what is that? 30 seconds left in the first quarter. It's a ball game, y'all. Let's go. It's all good.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
And we got a possession for the Steelers there on that drive, man. We have to do the same here now.
We definitely got to tighten up with the linebacker core. They're definitely figuring out that, hey, man, we just got to keep running the ball at these linebackers and make them run and chase. That's the plan right now. So that group right there, they got to have a heart-to-heart. Get in, keep your gap integrity, your lane integrity, and get downfield and make a tackle, man. It's just that simple.
Yeah, they should know what the game is now. It's time to defend it. Game is a flat game. Game is a screen game. Outside game. Get out there. Stop it.
Man. So Amon, again, Tripp said Amon did sub in for Ruben Hippo. Like, let's see what's going on with him. Did they put him in the tent? Did he go to the locker room? I don't know.
No word, no updates. All right. You got a ball game going. Let's go. As the Steelers line up to kick it off for the ensuing possession. And the ball is away. And Duvernay takes it right at the goal line, up the right sidelines, finds a little space, scampers out a little shy of the 40.
I was like, what,
There's a
35,
flag
40 there?
play.
Oh, flag. Damn it. Of course, they bring it back.
Yeah, and it's holding on the return team, which will be the Bears.
I ain't had one of them in a while, Miss Charles. I don't know when the last time I've been to Sam's. I'm just a waste of membership.
Sam's Club?
Yeah. I don't know when they do have some.
That's the joint.
Rotisserie.
Like, word on the streets
Holding
is there.
number 81. What is that? Smythe, one of the tight ends.
Yeah, it's
Y'all
my.
got Sam's up there, kids?
No, I was just gonna say, word on the streets was Sam's was supposed to be coming up here to start to start doing business, and I don't know what happened with all that. Just never really materialized. There might be one or two up here in Canada, but not nothing like Costco. Costco's everywhere.
Yeah, Costco is just a different animal.
Yeah, Costco's
All
all over the country.
First and 10 from the shotgun. Caleb Williams shifts to under center from the 20-yard line. And off to DeAndre Swift.
Flag.
And he gets about 2-3 yards, but there is a flag on the play.
Holding offense.
I'm going to say Darnell Wright. For holding.
Yeah, that's exactly what
Back
it was.
up 10 yards. Yeah, Darnell went to the outside. Watt went to the inside, and he grabbed him.
Whiffed on it.
All right, 10 seconds and ticking. So this will bring the first quarter to a close. It's first and 20 when the Bears resume possession in the second quarter, tied at 7.
Hey, y'all be right back. I gotta go heat up my little coffee, man. Be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So, like, do you put obviously you put not toppings, but condiments on like your frozen pizza? But do you put it on before you put them in the oven or after? Like, a little garlic powder, maybe a little onion powder, a little Italian seasoning.
I would do it. Okay, it depends though. I would probably do it after. Usually, if we're talking like seasoning, spice, pepper, I would put it on after on a frozen pizza.
Oh, okay.
Like you could do it before. I don't think it would make any difference. It's just weird. You know what I mean? It's kind of. I don't know.
I'd like to put it in kind of beforehand.
Okay.
And then just have it done because I'm the only one eating it. If I am, so I can season it the way I want to season it. Whereas it's also very tasty, hot out of the oven, and then you season it. Either way, it's seasoned and it's hot. So
I'm asking you something weird now. Do you butter the crust?
I do not.
You do not.
I heard y'all in here talking pizza, man. I got a question for y'all. Any of y'all ever had anchovies on a pizza?
Yeah.
I've had it.
Very salty.
It's very salty. Like it wasn't as bad as I expected from all the hoopla. You know what I mean? All the stuff people say, anchovies, gross. It wasn't. It was nowhere. I just grabbed a slice of pizza, not knowing what was on it, and started snacking on it, going, "Damn, this is a little bit salty for a pizza." And then somebody was like, "Ha ha ha, you eating anchovies?" And I was like, "Oh well, you know what? This ain't so bad. This ain't terrible. It's all right. It's okay.
Yeah,
it's just salty."
And the anchovies, they're just like cousins to sardines, and
yeah.
I was scared to mess with it one night, but we was having a party at my girlfriend's house. Somebody ordered one. We ordered like 10 of them, and somebody had one with anchovies on it. And everybody was like, "Why you ain't gonna try the one with anchovies?" I'm just like, "Fuck no." It's like, "Dog, try it." I'm like, "What the fuck do I want fish on my pizza for?" And you get a little oil in you, you try something, man. And it was not bad at all. Matter of fact, I kind of enjoyed it. I ate 2 pieces of it. But have I ever ordered it myself since? Hell no.
Expand your horizons.
I am.
Minister Charles, you need to calm down, man.
What happened?
Take it easy, man. Damn. I had breakfast before, and now I'm hungry.
All right, under center, Williams, he yo-yos in the pocket, after a little pressure. Then he throws the ball out of bounds to the right. 2nd and 20.
Like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Man, these shadows are crazy.
First long sighting today. Yeah, that sun is right there in the middle of the goddamn field, man.
All right. So from the 10-yard line, 2nd and 20, you have Williams in the shotgun. It looks like there's a back there someplace. I think that's to his right. Motion going to the left. Back to pass.
Stop running around. Oh, he
yo-yoing in the pocket, and he is
a fucking touchdown.
Loses the ball in the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh.
That ain't good.
TJ Watts recovered the fumble.
Caleb, you got a little nervous back there, man. That pocket was clean. All you had to do was step up.
Well, you can't be doing the back spin at the line. You know what I mean? When you're backed up that far.
No, you got to step up.
Right up into the pocket.
Got the shit slammed out of him too.
Yep, strip sack. Touchdown, Steelers. Yeah, you can't be doing that in the end zone.
No. Not with TJ Watt either. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
You definitely got to be aware of where you're at. You got to step up. There's no other way to do that. Running sideline left or right is probably frowned upon in this situation. You definitely want to step into the pocket and just throw it away if nothing else.
So's holding the ball, even then.
All right. PAT, snap, hold, clean, kick.
Oh.
Good. Steelers jump ahead, 14-7.
God damn. You don't want to talk about pizza again so we can just forget that?
Yeah, pizza. So y'all put butter on your crust?
Well, I think I might try it, just because you mentioned it.
So definitely give it a shot. It is the one thing that Pizza Hut does right or has figured out. They put butter on their crust, and it's sort of the secret to their pizza. So do yourself a bit of a favor, put a little butter on that crust. It'll come out beautiful. Trust me.
One thing I never did.
Yeah.
Especially,
you know what I mean? Frozen pizza, like y'all are doing. Just butter that thing before you put it down on some foil or whatever, however you put it in, and away you go, man. You're doing good.
Yeah, we just cook.
Here you go.
What is that? Sausage only? Yep, sausage. Man, dude, that's kids, one of these days you're gonna get a hold of that.
Well, if I come up now, whenever I show up, I'll bring some of that back with me, and we'll rock it here. But honestly, man, the orange guy screwed everything up, because that would be a great little commodity to ship down to Canada and sell for the folks at Home Run. You guys would make some good money.
I'm trying to tell you, kids, it might be as simple as it's more simple than you think it is. Go down to your local grocery store and tell them about it, and ask the manager. Ask for the manager. Ask him, is there any way that you can order this product? And if there's reasons, whatever regional reasons and difference between the country reason, then you can't get it. But if you can, it's just like, okay, we'll order a few of them. That's how I started it with me in Georgia.
They won't do it now, man. The only reason I'm saying that is because of them tariffs. The tariffs have made everything a bit dicey down here from a U.S. to Canada perspective. Like, even this week, I went to go buy so the coffee I get is Starbucks French roast specifically, because it's the only thing I can find without me doing the whole French press process myself that tastes like European coffee. It's the closest thing. And man, I've been getting this coffee at a pretty decent rate up until this week. This yesterday I went to the grocery store and they raised the price by $5, and I was like, this is just absolutely ridiculous.
Well, look at there, kids. Look at Miguel.
What kind is it? I want to shop in Canada. I can look into distribution. Where's your shop, Miguel? What part of Canada? Do you know?
All right, the kick is away and taken at about the 5-yard line by Duvernay. And he goes to the right sideline and he's tackled at about the 25-yard line where the Bears will take over.
Okay. So he was saying home run pizza. But you can look Canada wide. It is one of those things that if you're able to bring it across the border and then ship it out to other grocery chains, I'm sure you can make a pretty decent dollar. There's not a lot of frozen pizza.
All right.
Here.
Under center is Williams and hands off to Swift, who is met at the line of scrimmage. No gain. Second down.
If you went outside, you would have got some yardage there, brother.
Hey, Miguel, thanks for that, man. That's nice to know. I didn't know that about you, man. Congratulations, being an entrepreneur out there.
Sweet, yeah, man. Oh, and if you're shipping and delivering those goods, let me know, man, because I do telematics. I'm sure there's some business we can do elsewhere.
Right. Second and 10. And the shotgun. Back to pass. Ball's away out to the right and complete up the right sideline to Loveland after about 15, 18-yard gain. First and 10 Bears.
Sweet.
17-yard gain.
Nice, Miguel. Love that.
All right, fellas, we gotta watch the language a little bit, man. Y'all speak your mind. I know y'all mad.
Check down. All right. So we're coming out first and 10. Loveland's out there next to Ozzie, then flexes out a little bit wider. Caleb in the shotgun all by his lonesome, 5 wide. Back to pass. Time. He escapes to the right, and he's using his legs, and he scampers out of bounds after about a 6-yard gain.
I can smell the run coming off that one.
5-yard gain.
It's all good, Stark.
Starkey feeling it out there, but it looked like Caleb in this offense is starting to feel it a little bit too. That's the one thing I like about these empty sets is it really gives him a lane to take off.
Oh, they want to call him Iceman. That's George Gervin. Yeah, it's Gizmo.
Bobby Drake.
William under center. Single back behind him. Hands off. Back runs to the left to Swift. Gets about 4 yards. Third down and short. Call it a gain of 3.
Is it the ice or just the Iceman?
I don't know if that name's gonna stick to him just because of what y'all just said.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 3rd and 2. Williams in the shotgun, running back to his right. Motion to the left. Handoff, a little stutter, hezzy step. Swift moves the sticks. I think that's my smoke detector. Got to turn that off.
Oh, you burning down the house?
Burning down the house.
I was waiting for it.
Wait, hold on.
He's short.
Wait, Pittsburgh saying they have the ball?
Oh, snap. He fumbled?
What the ref saying? Oh, they're giving it to. Oh, shit.
They're saying Pittsburgh ball. So I guess Swift fumbled in there some kind of way. Yes, Swift fumbled.
Somebody got a hold of that thing in there.
I can't see him in there.
The thing is, they already called it the other way, so they got to find some proof that he didn't. So that's going to be hard and that goddamn strong. Man.
All righty then. So that is not a first down. That is a turnover.
We always making shit too difficult, man. Come on.
Why not? Yeah, Starkey. Why not Monongai in that situation? He's just a better north-south back. I think we have enough proof of that.
No, we ain't, Clark Khan. We ain't. We will not lose this game. You need to clean that oven, Trips?
No, the stuff that's in there just burns away the ash.
Mm.
You know, eventually it'll stop smoking. But you keep spilling stuff in there. What are you gonna do? You open the window, you take down the smoke detector, you fan a little bit, you be all right.
Buy some oven cleaner?
No, because that's a chore.
It is.
Yeah, it's a chore. God damn it, you got to get in there and clean it sometime.
Trip, you sound just. That's so funny, man.
Yeah, motherfucker.
That's hilarious. You have no idea how bad my oven was there for me, to the point that I was like, you know what? Damn it. I'm going to buy a whole new stove.
Get rid of the whole stove.
I just replaced the whole damn stove, man. I said, forget about it. Oh, man. So funny.
I mean, you be down in there scrubbing and cleaning and sweating like the oven's on.
Well, this is why I bought the new oven, because the new oven will it's got like a cleaning mode where you just boop, 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 and it burns it all off. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's really what it does. It burns off all the BS and you're back.
I got 2 words for both of y'all.
What was that?
Scotch Brite. Get you.
Oh, we've heard of that, by the way. That's what we were trying to avoid, is getting down on your hands and knees.
Right, I get that.
All up in the oven, and then you still got to burn it off.
And the way it's shaped, it's like I can't attack it from the front because of the spatial.
Hit it from the back. Hit it from the back.
Well, you know how we do, but yeah, but I can't fit in the front like that, and then no.
Oh man!
Oh hell no!
That's too funny.
Oh yeah, so YA Black did recover that fumble from Swift.
Brutal.
So from the 48-yard line, the Steelers will take over. And back to pass is Rudolph, a short dump off to the right.
Ooh.
Darnell Washington takes it for about a 14-yard gain. First down.
He's 300.
Pittsburgh.
He's 311 pounds. Like, he's a big lad, that kid.
I saw and seen and felt every ounce of that weight too when he connected.
Circling here.
Man, he's heavy, man.
What is it that we've circled?
What are you talking about?
They're circling things on this replay.
Yeah, I don't know how that's not forward progress or something. I don't know, but whatever. All right. First and 10 are the Steelers.
Ooh.
And a handoff to the right.
There we go. There we go.
Taken down after about a yard.
There we go. Amen.
Amen. Agbanbimiga.
Victor Dragon, I don't think he's got very many fumbles on the season. I would say.
You see Eric Bieniemy over there getting in Swift's ass.
Yeah. Business.
And you got a Steeler hopping off on one leg, number 4. That's Metcalf.
That's the first known fumble in mind that I know of, Victor. I might be wrong, but
I don't think he fumbled before in the season, but maybe once before.
All right, so with Metcalf, their wide receiver 1 is off the field hobbling. You got Rudolph in shotgun, 2nd down and 8, quick pass out to the left, and he is immediately tackled, but kind of squeaks away from right, but cleaned up after a gain of about 2.
Good play, fucking Nation.
Way to shed that block.
Mm-hmm.
Tyreek is out.
Wait, what is Tyreek is out?
I didn't notice that. Let's see who's out there. It's probably
shoulder or hip is questionable.
Oh shit.
Probably McLeod out there.
Oh, for Christ's sake. So yeah.
Upside is DK's not playing this particular moment either. So they're number 1
6 shotgun.
Oh, good.
Little handoff inside, run to the left. He outruns the entire defense for a first down.
Kidding me.
Damn. Fucking Booker did his job stringing it out. Those linebackers got to be faster.
He just missed it. He just missed that tackle.
Yeah,
nobody's there at the end of the secondary.
After replay assist, the runners route short of the line of game. So it's going to be 4th and short.
They'll probably they'll probably review that, and it's still going to be a little short.
No, he's short. There it is.
Yeah, about 1.5 inches short.
Yeah, he's short of the line again. His knee's down.
So call it 4th and 1. And Pittsburgh is in the huddle, calling a play as they're right at the 30-yard line, coming out in a heavy tush-push type formation.
Oh, they got the ball off late. Get him.
And there's a snap, and there's a scrum.
It's short.
And it's stalled, no gain. That looks like, hell no, that didn't go nowhere.
They were not in alignment. That ball came too fast for them. They was not ready to get off the ball.
Let's go. There, stop them.
All right.
Each other about that one.
Yes, Super Clark Khan, that I can agree with. But what can you do, man, when everybody's on a hospital bed, man? What can you do? You just go out there next man up and see what happens.
Playing ball today, y'all. Playing ball. Whether you are listening to this live game reaction on the Nomad Network at Cancer Canuck or Sports Chicago Style, make sure you are subscribed. It don't cost you a thing, but you will support your boys. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know you want to support us, right? And if you really want to support us, you go ahead and get that membership. You go ahead and subscribe. You become a super maniac. So however you want to do it, just get it done. Because we doing it for you. Don't we do it for them, kids?
We damn straight we do.
Right.
So by all means, give each one of these channels a little bit of love. Like, share, subscribe when you have a moment during these commercial breaks, etc. Just jump on over, leave a comment. Tell us what you think about what we do and what you think about these Bears, because I will say 7-3, we doing all right. I think we can pull something out there today, but yeah, we gotta clean up this offense. Defense is playing its heart out for what it's worth. They are heavily decimated, but again, playing their hearts out, man. So let's get this offense rolling, man. That's really it. We need Caleb Williams to step up, protect that ball. Same thing with DeAndre Swift. I don't expect to see any more fumblerooskies there. I don't, but I think we'll be just fine moving forward.
Timothy Bazemore says the Bears organization as a whole needs to look at their nutritionists, and we shouldn't have so many injuries. I think it's just par for the course, man. Teams are pretty beat up at this point. Not that you don't have a point about the nutrition. They probably do need to take a look at that, but everybody's pretty beat up right now.
I've said that one before too. I'm not sure whether there was a change in trainers in the staff trainers with the regime change or not. I don't know, man. But I don't know.
Mr. Charles,
after that, Minister Charles, stop tripping. That should be a very short conversation. If you got to talk yourself into making some cornbread to go with that meal, very short conversation
with the cabbage and neck bones, right?
Hell yeah, you got to have something to sop all that juice up. All right, so you got Williams under center, and a play action back to pass. Ball is over the head of LB3, who was open right at the middle of the field. So incomplete pass, 2nd and 10.
Come on, Caleb.
Manungai is in the game.
Oh, airmailed that motherfucker.
And that's what that
should have been. Burn was what? Yeah, you got to hit that. About 3 feet too high. It's more than touch, but whatever. Now, what is this? Jonah Jackson is down on the field as well.
That's up, man. Luke Newman, here you come.
Wow.
He's sitting up, but on the field, down.
Son of a bitch, man.
All right, so it looks like Newman might be in.
I ain't never made a pan cornbread in my damn life.
Really?
Never.
From scratch? Never?
I never made a pot of cornbread from scratch, out of a box, nothing. This ain't no cornbread guy, man.
Okay.
Jackson is going out gingerly, and he's being held by both sides. So it looks like he may be going to the tent to check for a concussion because he's holding his hands like he don't know exactly where he's at.
Trying to keep his balance or something. Oh, Miguel the chef, he's gonna tell you. He said, "Making them scratches easy, 10 minutes." Miguel is a chef, y'all, so y'all know that.
Is he really?
Right.
I believe
Cool.
so.
All right. In the backfield, all by himself in the shotgun. 2nd and 10 is Caleb Williams. You got motion coming, orbiting around, but fake pass, and the ball is thrown to the right out of bounds.
That's a shitty play right there.
Yeah,
third and 10.
Didn't even give it a minute, like a second for the play to build.
Yeah, I don't even know what that play was.
Yes, Miguel says 30 years of running restaurants.
Order up.
Congrats, Miguel. Miguel's a man out there.
Nice. All right. And the shotgun is Williams. Manungai to his right. 3rd and 10 from the 29-yard line. Back to pass. He's looking. Ball is away. Complete to Loveland for about a 8-yard gain. Looks like he is short of the line to gain. Ben is calling a play. The offense is staying on the field.
I think it's a good time to call that shit.
Wrap it up, boys.
Got to take the momentum somehow.
All right, so 4th and 1. Offense is on the field. Williams in shotgun, running back to his left. Trips receiver to the right.
Oh, nice.
Little fake handoff, and Williams keeps it himself and uses his legs and scampers out of bounds after
beat his ass.
Whoa.
What a flag at, ref? What a flag at, ref?
Why wouldn't you throw a flag for that?
What a flag at, ref?
Yeah, still in the field of play, but he shouldn't have did that.
So the Bears sidelines had to call that flag because the ref didn't call one. Swift was back in the game as a lead blocker. I mean, that was a hell of a push out of bounds.
CJ was right on his ass too, boy.
Second rule, he was still in bounds, so barely. So 1st and 10 Bears. Williams under center, running back behind him. Tight end shifts into a fullback position. Manungai takes the play action. Commit is complete. That pass or reception for 3 yards. 2nd down.
Wow. Oh man. Come on now. It gave you the momentum. You got the momentum.
Who it is.
So put this thing
All
in
right.
the end.
Let's go. All right. Under center is Williams. Looks like Manungai is still in the game in the backfield.
Double reverse.
Double reverse, and it goes out to the right to LB3, and he has a blocker. He has a 1st down, and he has more. About a 15-yard gain, LB3.
Yo, you know who his blocker was, though?
Who was his blocker?
His name is Caleb Williams, though?
Yeah, it is. Number 18.
What?
Yeah, 18 lead blocker.
Man, Caleb Ole.
Now, granted, he didn't make the block.
That's okay. And he didn't make the tackle either. He didn't make the tackle either. So it was just enough.
You make that block, maybe he goes, but that's cool. That's cool. 1st down.
Just enough of a deterrent.
I formation, a little toss to the left. Manungai is met in the backfield for a loss of about 3 yards.
Mike got his knee twisted.
Oh, on the tackle?
Yeah, he might twist his knee up a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, Caleb ain't do shit. Yeah, he need his ass whooped for that one. Oh yeah, I think he messed his knee up there.
Ooh. Oh. Yeah, he got twisted around
when he came down. I see what you mean.
Awkward.
Yeah, he landed a bit wrong.
Did he get up?
It looks like he's up. 2nd and 15. There's no injury timeout. All right. 5:23 in
Right
the
on.
sack. Pass to right seam complete. About 8 yards past the sticks to Rome Odunze. First down Bears.
There we go. Get him involved. Get this thing. Well, oil this machine up.
Let's see if they go a little tempo here because they got him reeling a little bit.
Yeah, Newman is in at right guard.
Is he? He's 65.
Yeah, he's out there.
Yep. So we got rookies all over the place.
Oh, DJ fell on that one.
And fake pitch to the left and then a quick pass to the right, but DJ was falling down, incomplete, but there is a flag on the play.
Probably snatched him up. Pass interference defense. Looked like he got grabbed up.
Grabbed up or pushed down, one or the other. Oh, now he limping.
No foul on the play, picking it up.
Really?
Second down. Let's go. We got a ball game, boys, girls, ladies, gentlemen.
Man, it's always no foul on the play when it's the Chicago Bears.
Well, yeah.
It's kind of ridiculous, in my opinion. But
it is. It is. All right. And shotgun is Williams. 2nd and 10. Running back to his right. A little handoff to Manungai to the right, and he gets about 4 yards, maybe 5. 5. Third down.
We'll take that.
Manungai, he runs hard.
Yeah, man. He's getting you those. He's getting you 2 to 5, man.
Speaking of running hard, not really, but you think we've seen the last of Roshan Johnson in the Bears uniform?
He's on IR now, right?
Yeah.
I don't see him coming back. Like if we see him coming back, he's a special teamer. I don't think anything else happens.
3rd and 5. Back pass.
Yeah, these are
throws it. Touchdown. Colston Loveland. Bears.
Hello. Skinny post.
Rookies are out in full effect, in full force, en masse, as they say in Quebec. Yo, I love it.
Angle route, my bad. You can call that a skinny post. Angle route, pretty close in relation. That's nice. You had to throw that ball right on time, and you put it in the only place you could.
Again, I like the extra hustle to get in the end zone, man.
Nice.
All right, now here we go, Bears.
All right, so on for the PAT. Snap, hold, kick, good. Tied up at 14. 3:56 remaining in the first half.
Okay, so all the Bears who are on my bench are killing it. This is awesome. And as far as fantasy football is concerned, check me out on a Tuesday, 6 p.m. Central, 7 Eastern. We will do the Superflex Fantasy Football Show. Once again, live at Keza Canuck. Me and my homie D, that's what we do on a Tuesday. So come check us out by all means, and we'll keep your fantasy football dreams in play. As for today, yeah, so much for mine. But the upside is Bears are up. Bears are in position, and all we got to do is make sure that we do not continue to shoot ourselves in the foot, because that's really how the Pittsburgh Steelers are at. Have tied this game up. So let's keep this moving.
Tim Bazemore says Loveland is turning into one of his favorite Bears.
He should.
He making plays like that.
He should. He is exactly that good. Just a matter of him being utilized in the offense. And like I said, a couple of weeks ago, Caleb recognized how open this kid usually is. Now he's starting to use him.
You got to give Ben Johnson some credit for having confidence in his boys, putting them. They were behind the 50, well behind the 50 when he went for that 4th down. So that could have ended up being a disaster. But he had confidence in his team. Leave him out there, man. Let's take this momentum back. Now you know what I smell, kids.
Interception?
I smell a turnover.
Turnover?
Yeah.
Takeaway? Because I'm smelling it too.
Smell it.
I'm smelling it too, man.
What up, Chris Bay? Black Sheep. Welcome in, bro. Welcome in. All right. Who's going to get it? That's the question. Who's going to get this turnover?
That is the question.
You have seized the momentum. You took the momentum. The momentum did not come to you. You took the momentum. Now maintain the momentum and take this damn ball away. One way or the other. I don't care who gets it. Just get the damn ball back. Really, really push him up against the 8 ball. Triple R already eaten?
Oh, he probably just making sure the house ain't on fire. I guarantee you pulled the batteries out of that fire alarm, man. Guarantee.
I don't know what's wrong with you two Neanderthals not cleaning your ovens, but we'll have to have a talk about that, man.
Like I said, mine's clean all the time. I just press the button now and it does it for me. I'm good.
You're right about that, Ralph Love. We do have to beat this team. We are not going to get lucky.
All right, the kick is
away.
And it goes squirrel into the end zone where the Pittsburgh will take it on the touchback.
Moose and squirrel. Hey, Larry T.
Moose Bullwinkle. That's an old.
Hey, boo-boo.
That's an old reference, man. I went Boris Badenoff with it.
What's that?
What's Boris Badenoff? See, you ain't. So he's the bad guy in
Boris and Natasha.
There you go.
You talking about the little white man with the mustache?
White man, yes. Russian, yes.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Let's go. I can smell the momentum. I can feel them, and I don't even have my TV up, but I know that crowd is rocking.
Let's go. Let's go. All right. Steelers under center. You got a fullback and a running back behind the quarterback. Motion to the right.
Come on,
pitch
NASCAR.
to the right.
NASCAR. Let's go NASCAR.
And the cuts upfield for a gain of about 9 yards is the running back.
Linebacker.
Second down.
Try it perfectly. Linebackers got to clean that up.
I hate to say this, but I would. Montez Sweat ain't fast enough to go down the line if they're running away from him. If they're running the ball on the other side, he's out of the play.
Joey Porter Jr. is out with a leg injury. DK Metcalf is back, all spattered up. Under center, 2nd and 1. Steelers handoff and a run to the left. It bounces off a few would-be tacklers. Passes sticks for about a gain of 8. DeMarco Jackson makes the tackle after a gain of 6.
How's Montez, man? Montez got beat on that.
He just didn't make that tackle.
That's what I'm talking about. He read it. He came in and just blew the tackle.
Just got to wrap up, fellas. All right, under center, 1st and 10 from the 35-yard line. Rudolph under center, running back behind him. Motion 2 stops. And there's a flag. False start offense. Back him up 5 yards. He's on back. 5 yards. He's on back.
Yeah, that was bound to happen sooner or later. It looks like DK Metcalf is back out there. Any sightings of Tariq Stevenson, y'all?
No, but I last I heard he was questionable.
Shoot.
He's been beat up for like 2-3 weeks, man.
Yeah, shoulder, hip, leg, all kind of stuff. Under center, 1st and 15 are the Steelers. Handoff to the running back who runs to the right-ish. Gets about 5 yards.
Man. I'm letting it happen with the cutbacks. Where's Ruben Hippolyte's speed? Where are you at?
24. I see a 24 out there. Who the hell's 24? That's McLeod.
That's McLeod.
Right, looks like we're at the 2-minute warning. All tied up.
Oh, man. So Hippolyte looked like he got hurt earlier in the game, right?
Ruben Hippolyte is like Mr. Shit Got Real. He's out there dealing with this is real NFL football. This ain't college, damn it.
Oh, they hitting.
Are you sure he's out there?
Football.
Is he out there?
He might not be, man, because Amon's in the game.
Well, did he come back from when he was dinged up?
That's what I'm saying. I'm looking for his speed, and I'm not seeing it. So I did
see.
Probably
why Amon's out there.
Yeah, DeMarco's out there, and then it would be Amon, I guess. Instead, we're missing that extra burst of speed.
Well, if you guys don't, well, Triple R when he get back, I'm gonna run and warm up a little small ass cup of beef stew I got left over. Because I know Trip's gonna haul ass at halftime. So let me go ahead. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, because it's out of the oven, and I went around the crust with some butter. Thank you, kids.
Okay. All right.
And then I hit it off with a little garlic powder, a
Ooh.
little Italian seasoning, and a few crushed red pepper flakes, and a little pecorino romano.
Oh, all right. All right. That sounds
It's
delicious.
about to be on and popping. Probably crack open a brouhaha.
See, y'all got I know y'all got some real deal frozen pizza. Like we got frozen pizza here. I would not. Yeah, I ain't trying to. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to even eat the frozen pizza at all in Canada. I will get
Once you eat
real pizza. It's
once you eat that home run in, there's no such thing as other frozen pizzas anymore.
really okay.
They don't
All right.
exist.
Yeah. Super.
What's the score to the Pittsburgh? Detroit Giants game?
I don't know, but they were up 2 scores a little while ago. I can find out for you if you give me a minute.
And then ain't the FGBs playing the Vikings?
They are. They just got into the end zone though.
Who's they?
The
FGBs.
Yeah.
Let's see. Detroit's down 17-13, and it looks like the Queens are down 17-7 or 17-14 now.
Real quick, Trips. This is all you because kids ain't here. Gotta try Vito and Nick's. They ain't bad.
What's that?
The frozen pizza, Vito and Nick's.
Vito and Nick's?
Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever had it. I think I may have seen that name, but I don't know if I've ever consumed it.
It ain't home run in, but it ain't bad.
All right, 2nd and 10. 2 minutes. Steelers, little inside run, scooting it out to the right side, but is tracked down by the entire defense. Sweat Booker first there.
Sheesh. I'm 10 Bears on that tackle.
That's the way it should be. Loss of 1. Let's go, defense.
Well played.
All right, back to pass. Ball is away. Quick pass to the left. Numbers. It looks like complete. A yard short of the first down marker to Calvin Austin, their wide receiver. Chicago takes a timeout.
Yeah, it's about 4th and 2 here.
With 1:31 left in the half, 4th down.
So we'll see what happens here, whether they go for it or not.
Goddamn right, they're gonna go for it.
I was like, it's probably in their best interest to do that, just to prevent Chicago potentially from turning this last minute and a half into points.
No, Metcalf was back in. Or at least he was back in.
Yeah, he came back a while ago. That's why I was asking you about Stevenson, because I would like him to cover him. You know what I mean? I'd like that to be the case, but it sounds again like Tariq is gone, and we're all rookies and secondary, backup. Oh, what am I looking at here?
So they go for it, and Gainwell runs and gets into the end zone for the touchdown in the Steelers.
Are you shitting me? This is really what happened?
Yeah, they were lined up for a tush push, but it wasn't a tush push. It was an
outside run.
Yeah, outside run. And there was one blocker and nobody left to touch him. So, 56-yarder right there.
Wow.
Yes, like that.
What a way to come back from commercial break. That sucks. And the Steelers 20, about to go for the PAT. Bears 14. Minute and 22 seconds left in the half.
Hold on.
Illegal block in the back. Let's go.
After review, the runner was short of the line to gain.
Oh.
So he went out of bounds at before the goal line. So not a touchdown.
I don't know about that. Oh, he did. He did. His hand went out of bounds before the sticks, which is not great. But
so First and goal, 1 minute and 23 seconds on the clock. 14s. All right, let's go, D. You got a little reprieve right here. What can you do with it? Everybody was so hyped up for the tush push. All right. And a little toss to the right, and there is nobody out there. Untouched, unmolested, uncontested touchdown to the right for the Pittsburgh Steelers, but there is a flag on the play. Offense decline penalty. Number 94 was in the neutral zone.
Damn, Austin. I guess it don't make no difference. You're on the other side of the defense.
This has turned into a slobber knocker. DeMarco Jackson got hit in the mouth and just smoked on that play. That's what you can expect to see, a whole lot of the run game that's what they're gonna do.
And PAT is up clean, and so Pittsburgh takes the lead, 21-14.
Dumb, Rob. You got burnt hard twice. Both these plays.
Chase said, "Dog, we lost to Huntley. We can lose to anyone."
This is true, Cloud Chasers. This is true. Rookies, backups. Nothing is, nothing is easy in Chicago, I suppose, is the best way to put it.
Can't sleep on these vet quarterbacks, even though they're backups.
Oh, yeah. I have a hard time calling Mason Rudolph a vet, but it's what it is.
I mean, he is.
Suppose.
That quarterback, he's won a lot of games, man.
I don't know about all that.
He has.
Yeah, okay. You know what I mean? Like he's the one quarterback where they didn't make the playoffs. Like the one time the Steelers didn't make the playoffs, it's Mason Rudolph. To the level that they let him go, I think he went to the Browns and then found his way back to Pittsburgh after, because Mike Tomlin seems to like the guy.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. We said at the beginning of the game, we exactly called this out. They're going to attack the linebackers and make these linebackers play. They're going to spread them out. They're going to stretch them out, make them run and tackle. And this is definitely Mike Tomlin and that offense attacking these replacement linebackers. That's what this game is all about right now for us.
Yep. Yeah, I think the reality is here we probably could put a little bit less onus on pass rush and really dedicate to run stopping, because that's all this game was ever going to be, right? Outside rush, potentially screen game, and as far as the pass is concerned, and that's exactly what they're doing, and they're eating us alive with it. But I'm just not sure they have the dogs, like the chat's saying. I don't know if they have the dogs at linebacker to be effective.
You're right. You're right, Cloud Chasers. That is Arthur Smith. You are absolutely right. I'll tell you one thing. If I was Dennis Allen, I might have to change my lineup a little bit and put Montez on one end and maybe Javon on the other end, just because of the run game, and then go from there. Tighten up those edges a little bit, get a little heavier on the edge, and that's what I would do. I would at least consider that.
Put Javon on the outside.
All right. The return comes out to about the 37-yard line, where the Bears will take over with a little time before halftime to get a little drive going.
Starkey says Jameis is out there dicing up the Lions, boy.
That's what I want to hear. Oh,
you just talking about because it's the Lions? I thought you had Jameis in your lineup or something.
Lord delivers some pick sixes across the board. Amen.
All right, so we have shotgun for Williams. Free play as there's a flag down. The
Offside.
ball
Free
deep
play.
down the right side, and it is intercepted by the Steelers.
Come on, it's coming back.
Porter is running around and running backwards. Up, he's stripped. Then
Hot dogging around almost. It's coming back anyway because it was offside.
Oh, damn.
Offsides on the defense.
offsides defense number 51. So yes, it was a free play, but damn.
Miscommunication, Starkey.
57 seconds remaining.
Let's go get a tutty on the board, man.
All right. 1st and 5, 57 seconds. Back to pass is Williams. Passes out to the right sidelines to Odunze. He catches it, but it is out of bounds. Route incomplete. He got 1 foot down. Only got 1 foot down.
Great catch, though, boy.
All right. 2nd and 5, 52 seconds remaining in the half.
Oh, Dunze, you could have brought that in, man.
Williams in the shotgun, running back to his left, back to pass. Pressure from the left, ducks under it, throws behind LB3, who was open right at the sticks, but it's incomplete.
How you screw that up?
He stepped up.
Got to get your feet together, man.
He threw it. Burton is wide open.
He'll be pissed at himself for that. Reset your feet, man, and he's gonna take off and run on that play.
He could have got some real decent yak there, man.
Yeah. All right. So 3rd and 5 in the shotgun is Williams, running back to his right. Back to pass. Ball is out. Complete to Burton this time. Past the sticks by about 5 yards, moving the sticks. And the Bears will call a timeout with 1 remaining. 41 seconds on the clock before halftime. 1st and 10 Bears. Down 14-21.
Pittsburgh's playing a little soft, man. They're taking advantage of the underneath stuff. They're just trying not to give up nothing deep.
Many star Rick, that's exactly what I was saying there. Sometimes you just got to do that Tony 2-touch, that Antonio Brown tap dance on the sidelines and take the fall.
All right, let's what we come out in here from just across the 50-yard line in the shotgun, back to pass. Williams looking, passes to the right hash, complete to Zacchaeus for 4-6-yard gain.
Yeah, nice crosser. Oh, you should have just kept going in that direction, Olamide.
And they take their final timeout with 35 seconds left on the clock.
Kept going right to the sideline.
This is a test for Caleb, man. Can you manage this shit? And if we get in a tight spot, do you know what to do? Do you know to run a play or get the ball down and hurry up and get your special teams out here? It's gonna be a quick change if they don't score here.
Fire drill, fire drill, fire drill. All right, no timeouts remaining. Williams in the shotgun and the snap. The ball is away, but there's a flag down. It's complete to Swift, and he's past the sticks, not out of bounds, but the flag. I don't think the Bears were set. That ball was snapped so fast. Yeah, legal shift offense. Yeah, it was just snapped so fast. Nobody was set.
Gotta be better than that. Can't have that kind of shit down with the time against you and no timeouts.
All right. There you go, man. So get that cornbread ready. All right. And the empty backfield, shotgun all by his lonesome. Back to pass. The ball is coming out and way overthrown to Odunze.
Oh my God.
So almost picked off, but incomplete.
Come on, man. What the fuck is that?
Jesus.
Wide open in that hole, too.
Yeah, he had plenty of room and depth. That's a really bad pass.
Leaving $5 bills out there, man. $10 bills. Mr. Charles getting it together, man, with the help of my guy Miguel in there.
Hey, Patrick. Good to see you, brother.
All right. Empty backfield. And the pass is complete. A little underneath pass to LB3 on the little middle screen. And he scoots up to about the 29-yard line. First down. 13 seconds and ticking as they get to the line to get everybody set and get spiked. And they spike it with 7 seconds remaining on the clock for the first half.
So what do we do here? Punt? Sorry, field goal?
You better take a shot to the end zone.
Now with no 7 seconds, they're gonna kick this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't know that one. I
don't
don't know.
Newman out there leading the blocks. Ozzie out there left tackle blocking. Let's go, rookies.
Oh, they're going for it.
They are going for it. 2nd and 10. All right. The ball is away to the right, out of bounds. Just to kill a few seconds off the clock, it looks like. 3 seconds remaining, 3rd and 10. Field goal unit is on the way out.
Be right back, fellas.
All right. So Cairo Santos to the rescue. Bring this game a little bit more close. Didn't really expect to see 21-17 in the first half of this game. Thought that would be the, total score of this football.
41-yard attempt is up. 47-yard is up and good. So Santos takes it to halftime, bringing it to 21-17 Steelers. Ninja on break.
And off he goes, leaving me all by myself. Well, that's fine. Steelers 21, Bears 17. Let's take a look at the tail of the tape. And how
you are not alone.
Oh, Michael Jackson's with me. So what are we looking at? We got 211 total yards for the Steelers, 175 for the Bears. So we're trailing a little bit in total yardage. Passing, kind of clear and obvious. 86 yards for the Steelers, 110 for the Bears. They ain't trying to pass the ball after Nashawn Wright pulled that one down. They're going to run the rock. And rushing yards speaks to that. 125 rushing yards on the ground for the Steelers versus 65 for the Bears. Bears need to get a little bit more done on the ground. My thoughts there, maybe a little bit more Kamanunga usage than DeAndre Swift, but I also think DeAndre Swift may be in the doghouse a little bit after that fumble. 7.8 yards per play versus 4.7. That's really the big differential in this game. They've got to stop that run. They can't be allowing 10-yard rushes to exist on a day like this. First downs, they've 11 for the Steelers to our 12. Third down efficiency, 2 out of 4 for the Steelers, 4 for 7 for the Bears. Not terrible, but could be better. Fourth down efficiency, 1 out of 2 for the Steelers, 1 out of 1 for the Bears. Total plays, 27 Steelers, 37 Bears. And that's going to be interesting when we look at time of possession here in a second. Sacks allowed, 1 for the Bears. That sack turned into a touchdown as well. Single punt for the Bears, no punts, no sacks. For the Steelers, got to get to the quarterback, got to keep Mason Rudolph, rattled over there. But the fact is, we got to force them to use Mason Rudolph in the passing game. We got to shut that run down. 16 yards in penalties for the Steelers versus 25 yards for the Bears. Same token, can't have that lead in penalties. That's not going to help us win a football game like this. Fumbles lost, 2 fumbles on the day. That's pretty wild and crazy. We're actually losing the turnover game right now. Interceptions thrown, a single interception by Mason Rudolph on the other side of the field. I want time of possession here. Where's time of possession?
ATF, I'm not sure who gets the ball after halftime.
We do not. We received the ball at kick, so
Okay.
the Steelers received the ball after halftime. I don't have time of possession here for some reason.
I'm pretty sure the Steelers got that.
That's what I'm looking for. I want to see what the difference is. They must have that number, and the number should be well in their favor because they had that. Their first possession, they drove it from the 4-yard line clean into the end zone. You can't allow shit like that. Like you just can't. That's not cool at all.
This is a nose buster of a game, like we thought it would be. It's a slobber knocker, and they are stress testing these replacement linebackers, and stress test has failed on our side of the ball, and we got to figure out how to fix that. Because that ain't going to change. They're going to keep stressing those linebackers on out. And that's the name of the game. And I think we have to get ahead on this turnover margin. The turnover ratio has to favor us for us to get out of this game. Win.
I agree. A pick 6 would be a thing of beauty right now. It would really line this game right back up the way that it should be. Minister Charles is off to take care of that cornbread. But yeah, nothing worse than burnt cornbread, by the way. So you get that thing managed. Speaking of managed, we got to manage this run game because this is getting a bit ridiculous. Jaylen Warren can't be having a career day against the Chicago Bears, and I will get into that. Jaylen Warren, 8 carries, 40 yards on the ground. Guess what? Kenneth Gainwell is doing even better. 5 carries for 73 yards on the ground. His average is 14.6. That's crazy. It's ridiculous. Even DK Metcalf is getting some groundwork with 2 rushes for 12 yards and a touchdown. Wild. Yeah, that's the issue. These are major problems that we have to fix. This run game can't be eating our lunch like this.
Man, they'll make some adjustments, man. It's just the 2 things going on. Number one is the Steelers are executing well in the run game as far as picking up their assignments, blocking. The Bears have to get off the blocks quicker. They're getting off blocks, but they're getting off too late, and the ball's already passed. You got to get off that. You got to get off those blocks quick and make them grab you, get a flag on the play, something. But you got to get off blocks better than that. But that's when you got this many, you got the 3 main linebackers not playing. You can expect that a smart team would attack that replacement group, man. That's just what they're doing.
Almost goes without saying, right? That's what we predicted. That's what I would do. Looks like Arthur Smith is doing it too. And that's just going to continue on for the remainder of the game. Regardless, this offense has to be better, is really my first thing to say. We can't be making the mistakes that we're making, and we can't be turning over the football. That really hasn't been happening all season long. So turning over the football might cost us this football game here today. So hopefully the defense can corral at least maybe one other takeaway to line things up a little bit better. But if they do, back to that offense, they got to get in the end zone. It's got to be another 7 to really put this game back into check.
I'll answer that for you, Minnie Stark. When your swing passes are beating you, that's a sure enough sign. That's a sure enough telltale sign that your linebackers are not getting off blocks fast enough. Just like
yeah, that's it. They're getting caught up. They're getting blocked out. Not to mention that the speed, quote unquote, that we might have had in that linebacker core, I think is on the bench right now. I think Ruben Hippolyte hurt himself very early into this game. and I don't believe he's out there. So we're relying on Eamon Ogbogbemiga and DeMarco Jackson, right? So it's a little bit, a little bit lackluster with respect to the linebacking core in today's game.
You got to challenge those dudes in the locker room. And I get into their soul. I'm the type of person that will say things to you, make you want to hit me in the mouth, because I'm going to be like, are you an NFL linebacker? Are you? Or do you not belong in this league? Show me you belong in this goddamn league and get off blocks and make plays on the fucking football. That's what I would say to him. Probably get hit right in my shit immediately.
Well, I like the message you're trying to convey. I was going to say, yeah, you probably will get hit in your shit, but, I'd much rather they be hitting them instead of you, right? Like that's what's missing right now.
Anything it takes to trigger them, I'm doing it. I'm going to challenge the manhood. I'm going to try all that shit, man, but I'm going to get you to play some different football when you get out there. I take a bloody nose, busted mouth.
I don't... Star Rick, I don't know, man. Like there's Hicks. Hicks might be able to do some damage. Maybe Jonathan Owens, maybe. But they don't know. Like they don't know what they're doing. Know what I mean?
Super Clark ain't got no chill with Caleb, boy. And he's got to definitely step it up this next half. Yeah, he got to make some plays. He's missing 2 airmail, too many damn passes this first half, probably 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah, I think you're right. You're probably right there. He chucks balls away for no good reason, and it's funny because I'm usually an advocate of that. If you're in trouble, you just get rid of the ball and avoid the sack, and that's my 2 cents. But there's a couple of balls here today that I was like, what, like. What are you doing? Why did you throw that one away? Make matters worse. A little bit inaccurate a couple of times here today. Got to get those feet set to be accurate.
It's just on the other side of the ball, kid. You're right about Caleb. But the other side of the ball, this is probably the worst team to play. A team that really, really leans into the run game, and they won't deviate from the run game. To have 3 starting linebackers out against a team like this is rough. Just telling you right now, the task is heavy, but you got to make plays regardless. If you're an NFL player, you cannot let them do that to you.
Well, what I will say is this is not necessarily just a run game team at all. Warren's had a good season.
That's what they do.
Sometimes, like Kenneth Gainwell just got to the team.
He's still a good running back.
I'm not knocking him at all. He is a good running back, but I'm just saying that was not necessarily their bread and butter, man. Like they've been able to hit receivers as needed. They've been able to hit tight ends as needed. That's more their game than just nose down, blinders on, run the football like they're doing today. This is really just commensurate of the fact that everybody on the Bears defense is hurt. Stop us from running the football if you can.
I know one thing. I am very grateful in my soul that there's a can of cold suds in there in the refrigerator, because I think I might need it later on. Yeah, I feel it coming.
Well, don't say stuff like that. We'll see how things work. I think there's all the ability in the world to turn this thing around. I think it can be done, but it starts with stopping this drive coming up here now. That's the beginning of it. Got to stop this drive. This drive has to result in 0 points, not a field goal, nothing, nada. We move on from there. That's how we start this thing.
Trip, you got about half of that home run gone now, ain't you? Make it you tempted me, man, because I got one down there. Nice thin crust, pepperoni and sausage.
What do you think is going to happen next week with no linebackers? Tim?
Let's get there first. Let's get there. Get out of this one first.
Well, that's a team that run the ball. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a team that runs the football. And that's for the most part all they do. Can they pass? Yeah, they got receivers and all that, and a semi-decent quarterback. But all they do
is the question.
Say what?
Do they even need to pass? Is the question.
That's what I'm trying to say. I don't know if they will, given what we're looking at today. It's a problem. The ground game is a problem, man. Gotta stop this run. If you can't stop this run, I don't know what you're gonna do next week.
It's the dumbest thing in football, running the ball, and can you stop it? It's just not even complicated at all. It's exactly what you think it is. Can you get off blocks and make tackles? Period. Can you maintain gap integrity? Period. That's all.
Well, as we slowly come back, I'm gonna go for break and grab a couple of things to snack on, and I'll be right back. You guys got me?
Go ahead, man. You got it.
Right on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as the game is coming back, it's all about the Watt Love Fest going on there.
I'm just not realizing he's in the booth already.
Yeah, that's JJ. Because TJ with that sack force fumble passed JJ's record or something.
Wow. How long has he been out off the field? What, 2-3 years?
3 years, maybe?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, not long.
Mm-mm.
All right. So as we start the second half, Bears are down 17-21. Santos is back to kick. And the ball is away into the shadows. And it looks like it's returned to the 25-yard line.
Ooh.
Where the Steelers will take over.
They're going Daniel Hardy's a beast, man. Mr. Charles got that cornbread right, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Man, I ain't been a plate of cornbread in this house, I don't think, since we've been here.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Should put a can of corn in that cornbread.
I don't care for it. Nobody around here really cares for it.
Hand off to the Steelers, runs to the left, breaks a tackle, and gets about 6-7 yards. Call it 6. 2nd and 4. You got to kind of shut this run down a little something.
Jaquan had him, man. He just ran out of that tackle. You can see they came out a little chippy here. Let's go. Keep that going.
All right. Steelers under center. Play action. Rudolph boots out to the right, stops him, makes a man miss, and then slides before the sticks. He made Montez Sweat miss, but he's a yard short of the sticks. 3rd and 1.
Almost had him back there.
Yeah, he did. Woohoo! He got another 3-4 yards.
I didn't think Rudolph had that in him. Being honest with you, he probably surprised his goddamn self.
All right, 3rd and short. A little run up the middle. Looks like it's a run beyond the sticks for a 1st down for Pittsburgh.
It's all right. Come on, get it together. Let's go. Manifest that energy now. What up, Smitty?
What up, Smitty? All right, 1st and 10. Rudolph under center. Play action. Back to pass. Time in the pocket, but he is wrapped up quickly by Montez Sweat. Sweat for the sack.
Just called it, ATF. Just called it. Just called it. Hell yeah.
Yeah, Montez Sweat one-on-one with Darnell Washington. All his 382 pounds.
He said, man, I ain't letting your fat ass stop me, man. Get out of my way.
All right, 2nd and 14 are the Steelers. Let's go, D.
My sweating didn't stop, man.
All right, a little inside handoff to the right for a gain of about 2. Check that, gain of 4. Nick McLeod on the tackle.
There we go, Nick. Boss up out there. Boss up.
All right, D, let's get off the field.
Run, Smitty. That's what the game floors look like. Run.
The game flow has been non-flowing. A lot of hiccups. Back to pass is Rudolph. The ball is going deep down the left. Jump ball, incomplete.
Oh, Nate, he almost got another one.
And Deshaun Wright, who was in coverage, is not getting up right now. He's a little slow to get up, but he's getting up right now. Looks like get the wind maybe knocked out of him.
Mm-hmm.
As he almost had that pick, but the offensive guy had to play defender.
I always hated that.
He just landed hard, like right on his back, like knock all the wind out of you.
It's like somebody just boa constrictor got your lungs or something.
And the punt is away.
Yes, sir, Minnie Stark. Deshaun Wright.
And Duvernay is immediately tackled when he caught it at the 9-yard line.
Way to hold on to the ball.
54-yard punt, no return.
Yeah, man.
All right. But there's a flag on the play. Hold on. Little discussion on the field.
It's usually a holding.
The refs need to get their face time.
Or somebody ran out of bounds and came back in and hit him.
During the kick, holding receiving team number 21. So half the distance, so get the ball at the 5-yard line or so. All right, so flag against the Bears. Of course it is.
All right. Got to dig ourselves out a little hole. A little self-inflicted woundy wound. Let me keep it together. I need to keep it together.
Mm-hmm. Just can't have self-inflicted mistakes. Now you got to make the catches when they're there. You got to make the passes when they're there. You got to make the runs when they're there. Because the offensive line is holding up okay, wouldn't you say?
Oh, yeah. They're doing better than okay. I haven't seen leakage at all over on Ozzy's side. 2, Caleb just got to trust the pocket and step up in it and don't be frantic back there, and he can make some plays. I'm sure they said that at halftime, like, dog, they're taking care of the pocket for you. You just got to trust them.
Yeah, and speaking of, now that you said, the pocket is there and there are escape lanes, but it just something is not in rhythm for some reason.
Quarterback, he's just got to settle down a little bit.
Yeah, you got to hit those passes. The accuracy level is concerning. Because we see the receivers are there, and the ball's over their head or behind them. It's like, man, come on.
Absolutely, Larry. Newman is doing a good job.
Yeah, that's right, because Jonah Jackson went out. Did anybody get an update on what his injury is? Jonah Jackson's?
I'm going to assume that was a concuss.
Yeah, the way he was, trying to find his way to the sidelines. But Newman's out there at right guard. Ozzy's at left tackle. LB3's making plays. Manun guys running the ball, but not really a lot. Loveland is out there active. So the rookie class is doing it. We don't know about Hippolyte. Saw him go out earlier and haven't been back.
Yeah, whatever that was, it's done cost him because I think I see Eamon on the field still.
Wait, there's a correction of a call. Originally, it was against Chicago. It was a hold on Skoranek.
That dude over there be
But
working
the
the
Steelers
dog.
are going to re-kick, so it was against the Steelers.
That special teams coach be working the dog shit out that gun, boy.
So Zacchaeus is back to return the punt. I think they said Duvernay got a little dinged up.
Probably chest contusion where he got hit.
Yeah, as soon as he caught the ball, pop, pop.
All right, let's see.
All right, so they're kicking it. And the ball bounces out of bounds at like the 35, and there's a fight on the field.
Oh, the fuck was that all about? Big 86 got into somebody's skin, got tackled.
Yeah, that was the backup tight end, Kalinic, Nikolai.
The hell, or Durham Smythe there?
Yeah, all right. So separated, boys. Separated. Settle down. Settle down. All right. 1st and 10 Bears. Let's see Monangai out there. Ozzy, DJ, Rome, Loveland are all in the huddle. Yeah. All right. So Bears gained 34 yards on that penalty. Awesome. Shotgun Williams all by his lonesome.
Rhythm throw coming
Pass ball is all complete across the middle. Adunze takes it about 7 yards past the sticks, where he's held up but refusing to go down. But they whistle him down at the 43. 1st and 10 Bears.
Come on with it. Jonah Jackson's back out there, by the way. Nice to see him get back out there.
It is indeed.
Great catch by Rome. He threw that motherfucker completely behind him.
All right. Yeah, Williams under center. I believe that's Monangai behind him. Or is that Swift? I can't tell.
That's Monangai.
You got the orange shoes on. Ball out fast, right hash. On the money to Odunze once again. About 3 yards past the first down.
All right.
Marker.
All right.
First down.
Move the rock then. Move that mother. Move it. Yeah, you should get nervous a little bit. Tomlin, he's finding a quick rhythm, and that's what I was hoping for.
Let's keep it going. Get him in the groove. Get into the groove. And the shotgun is Williams. Let's see. White shoes on the running back, so I guess that's Swift. I don't know.
No, that's Cole Kmet.
Okay. All right. Quick to DJ Moore out to the right side. He gets about 7 yards before he's banged out of bounds.
All right. All right. Rhythm throws, Minnie Stark. He needed a rhythm.
And there's a flag thrown while we were on break there.
What do you call him now?
Oh, they're going to say DJ Moore threw the ball. Taunting. Number 2, DJ. 15-yard penalty. Down counts. 2nd down. Unsportsmanlike. One more of those and he's disqualified.
People out there talking too much shit.
Well, no, he kind of tossed the ball to him. Dude was giving him the business.
I don't like that call.
So he threw the ball at him. And that's a penalty. So now it's 2nd and 20. From the 39-yard line. And the shotgun, Williams back to pass. Dumps it off a little screen to the left side to DeAndre Swift. And he gets about 15 yards. Third down and 5-ish.
Nice execution on that play.
Call it 14 yards.
Got him out there in them blocks, boy. That's a nice job.
And then, screen. Nice play call. Nice execution as well. All right, 3rd and 6. All right, Swift with the white shoes on in the backfield next to Caleb. Back to pass. Looks like a free play. Flag down. Wide open down the right seam is DJ Moore in the end zone for the touchdown.
Ding! And it's going to stay.
Offside defense decline. Touchdown Bears. LFG.
That early chemistry paid off.
All right, there we go.
Kids just missed the good shit. Fucking around up there, eating beans and rice and shit.
Yeah, it looks like Rome was the decoy, leaving DJ uncovered.
They flat out missed that coverage, whoever that is in the slot.
And the snap, hold, kick is good for the PAT. And that brings the score, Chicago 24, Pittsburgh 21 with...
Way to make up for that shit, DJ.
8:29 remaining in the 3rd quarter. Let's go.
Way to make up for that shit, DJ.
That's what's up.
Hell yeah, Larry. All right. I feel a whole lot better. That brew just going to stay in the refrigerator if we continue this.
Cheers.
Really, I'm waiting for my girlfriend to get the hell out of here.
Uh-oh. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's right. Game turn around right back Friday.
Man, dude, I don't know if I ever told you this, but a few years back, man, I was trying to figure out some shit to get my girlfriend for Christmas. And she's so picky, I had to kind of give her a clue as to, what I was thinking about, fucking around Amazon shopping. And I showed her these onesies, bro. And she was turning her nose up to them, right? Mm-hmm. I'm like, man, I can't. If she don't like this, I don't know what the fuck to do. And so she turned her nose up at him. Me being the stubborn ass that I am, I buy them anyway. I bought 2 or 3 of them. Man, dude, and this is about 3, maybe 4 years ago. Dude, I've been buying fucking onesies for Christmas every year since. She got about 12 of them, bro.
Be wearing the shit out of those.
During this time of year, oh yeah, man, she lives in those motherfuckers.
Yeah, because it's it's a nice weight to them. And it keeps you warm, but not too hot. And, it's like, yeah. And it's like, see, thought you wasn't gonna like it.
Man, and they're cute on her too. Grown ass woman in pajamas like that is kind of cute.
All righty now. I don't know where this conversation is going.
Yeah, man. You can get them with some Velcro on the business side of it.
Oh my.
And the little flap.
Yeah, you gotta be. Hey, I'm just saying, man.
A little Velcro flap.
Easy
access, baby.
You even got to take that thing off. Just leave it on.
How'd you like that TD, kids? Did you see it?
I've seen nothing. I'm now back here looking at this score, going, how the hell did we get into the lead?
DJ
Moore.
Yeah, Rome cleared it out for him. DJ was wide open, and Caleb found him in the end zone.
Which means we stopped them on the first drive, came back and scored, and now we're ahead. I love it.
We got a ball game. All right, Santos kicks the ensuing kickoff away, and it looks like it's caught and returning up the right sidelines are the Steelers. Pushed out of bounds at some point on the field. Looks like close to the 30.
Good defense. That was a shitty kick.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with these camera angles. Yeah, when the ball comes out, less than 2 seconds on target, 2.14 seconds on target.
I don't know who's out there talking about trading DJ Moore.
What?
They need to calm that shit down.
Settle. All right. First and 10 are the Steelers from approximately the 27 or so yard line, 26-ish. Run up the gut for about 9 yards. Second down. I do see Chris Williams in there, Grady Jarrett in the middle.
Grady got his ass whipped on that one.
Haven't heard much from Javon today.
They doubling him.
All right, a little run to the right are the Steelers, but they are corralled before they can get back to the line of scrimmage. Looks like
Shoyinka.
JTS and Amen.
Cryan
Shoyinka Agbambimiga combined for that tackle.
Yeah, say that 3 times fast.
Like some goddamn Chinese food.
You want fortune cookie? All right, 3rd down and 2. Let's go defense. In the shotgun are the Steelers. Motion, back to pass, waiting, a little outlet to the left, but he is tackled behind the line of scrimmage by number 48 and number 35, mostly 38, DeMarco Jackson.
Hell yeah, DeMarco.
4th down. Get
Hell
off.
yeah, DeMarco.
DeMarco Jackson.
Hell yeah, he broke on that motherfucker. I mean, he broke on it.
Yeah, that was just fun. See ball, get ball.
Bro.
Let's go, D.
Way to play that. He had his eye. He's peeking in the backfield the whole time.
That's that man-to-man conversation in the locker room. Like, hey, man.
And the punts away from the Steelers.
I had to do some things to get you on this team, boy. You better show me something.
Let's come away with at least 3 here. At least 3.
All right.
I might be wrong. STL Bear boy. He might be right. I'll take it on the chops if you are.
Whew. How we feeling, No Maniacs? Are we used to the stress level that this Ben Johnson coached Bears team is putting us through this season? Pulling out these dubs with these, 1-score games?
Yeah.
Are we used to it by now? It's just what it is.
I'm just thinking about that drive, man. Them getting off the field like that is keeping that beer in the refrigerator. They got the stop they needed against the run screenplay.
Well, that's 2 good stops, right? That's one right after the kickoff. This stop here, this allows them to extend this lead potentially. Let's have a good drive here and extend that lead. If they can do that, puts this game in a much better position for the Chicago Bears.
And Dennis Allen in the locker room said, I need my defense in another room, man. Y'all come over here in this room. And I'm going immediately, as soon as I close the door, you motherfuckers are embarrassing me out here. What y'all doing? DeMarco, I brought you in here so you can come help with the run game, man. I'm going off. And I could tell I don't know what was said, but I guarantee some testy words were exchanged back there. Timeout. You need that. You need those half times for that kind of thing, just to get everybody where they need to be mentally so you can go do your damn job. It's just basic football going on out here. Getting off blocks and making tackles.
Scholes, it's interesting you say that Hippolyte is a bit of a disappointment.
He's still a rookie.
Yes, but look at what he's saying. He's like he can't work his way onto the field, and when he gets an opportunity, he gets hurt immediately. He's hurt almost within 10 snaps of every time he gets on the field, and I can't argue with that. He's got to stay healthy, man.
Football is a physical game, and
it's true.
Play in and play out, and that could be anybody. Knock on wood.
This is true,
man.
We need Mr. Hippolyte right now.
He hasn't played extended football yet. And so
No.
you could tell he just needs some of that callus on his body. Get used to the bang ups because, man, I've seen TJ and Tremaine a few times this year. It's like, I don't know, like even Tyreek, I don't know how he got out of the game, but they got out of the game.
All right. Wow. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. Under center is Williams. The white-shoed running back, Swift. But the ball goes to Odunze about 4 yards past the sticks, complete as he's pushed out of bounds. Wait, no catch. They waved it off. Waved it off.
Juggling the ball. Shit. I don't know about that. Let's see.
Did you drop it on the outside?
On the replay.
Juggle.
Yeah, the defender punched it out as he was going out of bounds. Because he had it, but he didn't complete it. It was punched out.
Oh, man. All right. You got to keep it through the play. Yeah, that's the right call.
All right, 2nd and 10.
I would agree with that, Mini Stark. I think he definitely is.
And back to pass is Williams. Has time. Kind of moves to his right side. Arm slings it.
There he is. Just get him.
Smite out of bounds and complete. 3rd and 10.
You screwed that up. Smythe was open there for a quick, easy check down, couple of yards, mood change.
Let's see if they run a zone here or they go man-to-man. Can Caleb identify which one it is, find the hole, or find the best one-on-one target and hit him? I'd play a zone here if I was Pittsburgh.
Right. 3rd and 10. And the shotgun is Williams running back to his left, back to pass. Ball is away down the middle, and it is caught to DJ Moore. And as he's rolled past the sticks for a 1st down. Oh, check that. Just short.
They're going to call him just short.
Ass down. They keep the offense on the field. Keep going.
Mm-hmm.
So it's marked at 36.
2 tears in a bucket. Mother. Yeah, I'm keeping the offense out there if I'm him.
Moi aussi.
Yeah, but the punter is coming out. You know, they're kind of deep in their own territory.
Yeah, you got away with one the first time. I ain't mad at that.
Oh, you punting?
I ain't mad if he is. I probably would have left the offense.
Yeah, they're punting. I mean, they're at the 36-yard line.
Yeah. I can make a case for either.
All right, the ball is away and caught it like the 20-yard line, returned up the left side lines, and he's pushed out of bounds at about the 35, where Pittsburgh will take over with 5 minutes and 8 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter. Bears 24, Pittsburgh 21.
Very surprised at that call.
They backed up in their own territory. You got the lead. You want to protect it.
Yeah, you want to extend it. Protecting it ain't going to, not like the way this defense has been playing, ain't going to help. But
in the meantime, what's coming up Tuesday?
Hello, this is Chef Trips. Please join us on the last Wednesday of every month on the Nomad Network for the show Some Extra Sauce for my live cooking segment, MFer in the Kitchen, where we make inexpensive but tasty foods that will be beautiful. And I look forward to seeing you there.
And my correction, that is Wednesday at 8 p.m. Central. We have some extra sauce where we cover all kinds of Chicago Bears news and anything going on and related to the Chicago Bears, plus a whole bunch of other stuff. We'll have a live chef in the kitchen cooking up something dedicated to a Canadian, I guess.
Cheers to that. Hopefully it's good.
Trips, you muted.
Yeah, I was over here smacking.
Oh,
will it be maple infused? Any idea?
Will it be maple infused? I do not know because I only got the clues that Chef Trips gave me.
Okay. All right.
and that was not one of them.
Mm,
Now, I'm not saying that it's not. It could be,
could be.
but I do not know.
I'm interested.
So just make sure you're here, Wednesday night, 8 p.m. Central, to see what's on the menu and how it is prepared, so you know how to do it in your very own kitchen.
Sweet. I will be here, and I'll be interested to see. And I'll probably be hungry too.
Should be interesting. I'm learning my lesson to make sure I am not hungry at the end of the month on those shows. That is frustrating as hell.
And say, oh yeah, I ate a little something early. I'm good. Chef Trips, he not gonna get me this time, but he does
Every time.
Usually I'm a light eater during the week, man, because I'm doing all that working out and waiting until Friday.
It's good stuff, Larry T. I'm just saying.
All right. Under center are the Steelers from the 34-ish yard line. Little quick handoff to the left to Jonnu Smith, and he gets about 3 yards.
Oh, Metcalf's hurting. Dom Rob, you got lucky on that play. You gave up the edge. Good job, Nashawn, right?
Now it looks like Metcalf got rolled up on again, and he's hobbling his way to the sidelines.
Ooh.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Ooh,
he got rolled up on.
That hurt just looking at it.
Well, he was already limping on that leg.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how, but why, but something happened earlier in the game.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 2nd and 6. Rudolph takes the snap, back to pass. Ball is out, going down the right sidelines, and he overthrows his receiver.
The ref right on the ball.
The play coming out late.
Really, there's no reason for that.
The guy on the ball,
way out of bounds.
You got to trust the guy on that play to throw the flag. The guy
you know what's funny? Even the wide receiver was like, that's a BS, bro.
Man,
pass defense.
There's a ref right there on top of that play who did not throw that flag. Well, it's a flag.
There it is.
Well, he is. Well, yeah, he's got a
I didn't even see that, but he's got one.
Yeah, that's that. Yeah, he's got it all.
And it's a good thing he did. He's probably gonna bump his head on the goalpost.
Yeah, it was an overthrow because he was being interfered with and held back by the jersey. 27-yard penalty. Nice. So, 1st and 10 are the Steelers.
Back to running the ball.
And handoff.
Yeah.
Good shit, Nashawn.
Nashawn meets him in the backfield on a little run blitz, and his support is there for a loss of about a yard or two.
Nashawn Wright might be my MVP so far.
Yeah, he's playing a game of his life.
Big game. I'm give him some respect. That's what I'm talking about, Scrolls. He's playing his ass off.
He is.
Right now, he's playing the best football anybody else on the team individually.
All right.
Get him!
And
ball came out. Get it.
Ball.
Oh, Javon trying to pick that goddamn thing up.
Bears are saying they have it.
Oh, man.
I think
Bears got
it. Bears ball.
Montez. Sweat.
We needed that. We needed the turnover. That's what we needed, y'all. That's exactly what I was saying. That's what we needed. Called Sweat getting in there at least once or twice.
Yeah, that's a sack force fumble.
Damn, that thing came popping right out. Oh, Jervon Dexter.
he wanted to get 6.
Another one.
And another one. Let's go, D.
Man.
All right, offense. We need a 7 right here, baby boy.
There we go.
Yeah, somebody gonna cuss Javon out on the side. Get your big ass on the ball, man.
Ball on the ball.
You ain't running no goddamn touchdown. Get on the ball.
All right.
Hey, Montez with the rebound.
Right. I formation are the Bears. Play action, back to pass, ball wide open.
Ladies
DJ
and
Moore on the right hash.
Have you a game,
about the
DJ?
35-yard line where he is tackled. First down, Bears.
Have you a goddamn game, DJ?
Hey, DJ, go, DJ, go. Nice route.
Jeez.
DJ, he's looking a bit healthier than he has past couple weeks, actually.
He ain't practicing all week. That helps.
Yeah.
Oh, they gave him the week rest?
He ain't been practicing for 3 weeks.
All right, under center, we got the orange-shoed running back in the back.
Run that thing here, Kyle.
Kyle Manunga.
We need Kyle Manunga to go ham right now. That's what we need.
Second down.
No way. He got no 224 yards receiving.
Who?
DJ.
No, he doesn't.
224? No. That seems like
224 Caleb Williams total.
No.
Oh, okay.
DJ Moore, 64 yards, 2 TDs.
All right, back to pass is Williams. Ball is offline. Incomplete. 3rd and 2 to Odunze was the intended target.
I don't know, man. Rome looked like he probably could have caught that one. Starkey is Mr. Kyle Manunga.
He got the juice.
Yeah, he likes himself some Kyle Manunga. So do I, though.
Right on, Bishop.
Bishop, where you see him at?
Juice.
Huh?
I got you.
And the handoff up the middle. 3rd and 2. Manunga is driving, pushing. Looks like he stopped just short of the line to gain.
Not because Jonah Jackson wasn't trying to pull his ass.
Is Jonah back in there? Or is it still?
Yeah, Jonah came back in.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going for it.
Wait, check that. Far side official had him behind, but they're repositioning it and they're calling it first down.
Oh, yeah, Jonah Jackson.
He did. He did.
First down, 1st and 10.
Jonah, go ahead and challenge that shit if you want to, because you're gonna lose it. I want you to challenge here.
All right. Under center is Williams. Manunga in the backfield takes the play action. Williams to the right and tosses it to
Did you bring it in?
Durham Smythe, and he catches it at the 20. About a 4-yard pickup.
About 5 yards. Caleb is getting a rhythm right now, and that's exactly the right time to be getting it too.
Kyle Manunga whiffed on that block, though.
He'll have that.
Didn't make much difference, but
yeah, he was going the other direction. All right, under center is Williams. Manunga in the backfield takes the handoff, makes a nice little cut, makes a man miss. He gets past the first down marker by about 6 yards to move to 6 again. First down, Bears.
Good ball security, man, because they was after that ball there. Now it should be Kyle Manunga time, man.
Mm-hmm. And we see that he's earning the trust of the coaching staff, getting the reps that he is now.
We know Minister Charles, man. We know you've been on him. But Starkey is like, I think that's his son or something out there.
That's a Bear Snuggie onesie.
Kind of dope, actually.
Gun is Williams. Little handoff to Manunga. Picks his way to the right side. And he gets down to about the 2.5 yard line. 5-yard pickup.
I'm asking y'all a question. Who does he remind you of when he runs the ball?
Manunga?
Mm-hmm. Anybody?
Marion Barber.
Who?
Marion Barber.
Okay.
Marion the Barbarian.
That is a good comparison. It might be better than mine. He reminds me of David Montgomery a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, kind of angry.
I don't know.
All right. Look at T-Bag getting them all hyped up on the sidelines as we get to the end of the 3rd quarter. Bears are up 24-17.
Like if you took David Montgomery and Tariq Cohen and you squeezed them together.
He definitely an angry running little mother something.
Yeah, man.
I like it, whatever it is, but first person comes to my mind is Marion the Barbarian, man. He ran the dog shit out of that ball.
Man, I loved him at the time, man. But that one. It's funny how one play can change the visage of you know.
I like that. I like this.
The way you looked.
Mr. Charles says he reminds him of a bite-sized Earl Campbell.
That's another good one, actually. Yeah, okay, I can see it.
And Leo's got other intentions. He says
Aaron Sproles, really? I wouldn't. Oh, I could like. But Sproles was more of a gadgety. Sproles was more Tariq Cohen. You know what I mean? He was more gadgety and more like I've seen them try to run him straight up the gut, and it's never been a good thing. That's just not Darren Sproles.
I really like this one, Smitty. He says a smaller Marshawn Lynch.
Huh.
I like that one.
That's an interesting one.
Oh, you're gonna get your parlay, man. He gonna get a TD out of this.
No, he won't. I'm sorry.
That guy gonna get the TD?
Oh, did he go Monungai TD? Oh, yeah, Monungai TD for sure. Yeah. No. You'll probably pull both of those, Leo. I thought you meant DeAndre Swift with the TD. I was like, Monungai is going to be in the end zone.
Starkey took it back to leather helmet days. He says, I'm going to take Joe Morris for the New York Times.
Okay.
He was a tough little running back, man. I mean, that dude was real tough.
Yeah, he was.
You know, whether it's pizza, meatballs subs, spaghetti. I love olives with Italian food.
What kind of olives? Green, black?
Pitted, just pitted green. No, I'm sorry. Check that. Pimentoed green.
I like the black ones on pizza.
Yeah, those. I mean, they're good too. I don't discriminate.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? You got me. I'm gonna stop listening to Trip because I'm gonna end up getting that pizza.
That pizza's coming out of the freezer, ain't it?
I ain't getting
it. Next thing you know, the oven's gonna be like, why is it at 450 degrees already?
Mm-hmm. Fired up.
All right, so second and goal are the Bears from the 4-ish yard line. Swift in the backfield, and he takes the handoff and bounces it to the right, and he gets maybe a yard.
Why aren't they going with that crack toss anymore, man? I don't know why they ain't doing a crack toss. They're not trying to attack this team on the edges, man. They're just not. I don't know why.
Why are you stealing your mama olives, man?
Because they're delicious. Those little salty things.
I got some in there.
Little salty balls.
Pause.
Yeah, you are a chef. So that's a South Park.
All right, Monungai is back in. Williams in the shotgun. Monungai to his right. Monungai takes the handoff up to the center and into the end zone for the touchdown. Bears. Stewie Monungai.
Who was that? Leo or Smitty with the parlay? Was it Leo?
Leo Factor. Leo Factor. All you need is the 50 for Swifty.
You'll get that later on. You get that 50 from him in a minute because they're gonna run the dog shit.
That interior offensive line at Darnell Wright, moving the crowd. Ozzy up in there. I see you, Ozzy. Let's go.
Yeah, they've definitely taken the momentum and they're dominating in the trenches right now. You can officially say that on both sides of the ball.
AT is snap, hold. Good. So the Bears extend the lead 31-21 with 14-14 remaining in the fourth quarter.
I don't know if he got it yet, Larry. Did the Swift have 50 yards rushing yet?
Nope, not even close.
35?
13.
Damn.
Yeah. And what does Monungai have?
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's why Starkey Love going crazy in the chat. So Kyle Monungai got 43 on the ground, 4.8 average on the ground on 9 carries. DeAndre Swift 7 carries, 13 yards, 1.9.
Yeah, that's not getting it done.
So, like I was just saying a little while ago, Swift on the outside, like as a focus specific thing, crack toss has been working. It's a great play and works very well with this offense. Sends Darnell Wright up the side of the field, just crushing fools. It's a thing of beauty. I don't know why they ain't running it today. They ain't running it today. They've got Swift more or less going up the gut, which is really where Monunga eats.
Hey, kids.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna take a page from Coach Tripping's analysis. They're not running it like we want them to run it, but they're not running DJ out of the backfield.
That is an upside. So that's a good thing. At least we've got at least the ball's being run.
It's more than it's another way to look at this. Like given the last two series on the offense, up until those last two series, basically the Steelers could play us one kind of way. They can kind of like stuff the box a little bit because Caleb was inconsistent throwing the ball. But these last two drives is going to make them have to adjust and play the game differently. So what do I expect? I expect them to see some running lanes early in this next series on offense, and whoever the back is probably going to be able to make some hay.
Now, what if any adjustments have you noticed that have been productive since halftime?
One, the end. He's consistent on the end breaking routes. So getting him into an early rhythm and throwing the end breaking routes is definitely been the problem in the first half, but he's hitting them these last couple of series here. So that's going to make the defense back off.
Now, what about the Bears defense? What adjustments have they made?
Somebody got cussed out at halftime, the linebacker.
Manhood's got challenged.
They went after them dudes because they had a different intensity coming out in the second half. I saw it right away with who was an extra linebacker, and that's Jaquan Brisker. He came out testy. I saw McLeod come out testy. The defense had a heart-to-heart. People got cussed at. Maybe punched. Who knows?
Well, the Steelers are returning the kick to about the 27-yard line where he spun down, and that's where they will take over.
So a little heads up from Starkey Love saying Giants are up 17 over the Lions, and the Lions are at home. This is a great little story to hear.
That is totally insane, but I got a good reason why that's happening. Two of their key offensive linemen are
out,
and they can't run the ball very well.
Quick pass over across the middle for a gain of about 8 to Jonnu Smith, 7-yard gain. Second down and 3.
I see what you're saying, Nomad. So that pass rush that they have in New York, which is like the one thing they do have, must be working today. Must be hitting home.
Yep, got them off rhythm.
Oh, Jackson Dart looking like a gangster out there, though.
Oh, Jameis Winston catching a touch. Look, Jameis Winston.
Oh, is it Jameis?
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Under center are the Steelers. Handoff up the gut. Gets just past the marker for a first down.
I would say, I give you guys something interesting. And I don't know, I haven't been counting them, but Tryon is starting to outtrend Austin Booker in snap count.
All right. Snap. Pass to the outlet receiver underneath for about 2-yard gain to Metcalf, who's back in the game.
Oh, yeah, they playing a little faster now, baby.
Well, 12:57 and ticking. All right, back to the line of scrimmage in the shotgun, running back to the left.
They're both out there. You realize that, huh?
Ball is once again dumped off to the outlet. Looks like the same play, but this one's a gain well for about a 1-yard gain, 1.5.
DeMarco Jackson's having a great second half.
Now we're getting into 4-down territory right here, D. Let's go.
Shout out to Leo. Re-upping for us, man. Thank you, Leo, man. We love you, bro.
Big up, Leo. Big up. All right, 3rd and 5.
You're going to get that
in the shotgun. Running back to his right.
They're about to run it over there to the left.
Blitz is coming. Blitz did not get there. The pass is away and caught to Austin. And he makes a move and he spins down to the 40-yard line. First down, Steelers.
Damn, the rush should have got there on that one.
Somebody got blocked in the back, and I'll show it. but they didn't call it. Oh, they didn't show it on the replay.
Good blitz beater. Almost got there.
Horseshoes and hand grenades.
Thank you again, Leo.
All right. Under center is Rudolph, running back there. And he takes the handoff, runs behind right guardish for about 7-yard gain, second down.
Come on, Amy.
11-17 and ticking.
And they're in a hurry up, so they're trying to. They're looking for some leakage.
Yeah, they're trying to get in the end zone now, which is what they should be doing.
All right. 2nd and 4 under center is Rudolph. Single back in the backfield.
Come on. Montez, come on.
To the right. Hands off. Runs up to the center. Behind center, rather. He gets about 1 yard. Still short of the first down marker.
And Nashawn Wright again.
Nashawn Wright making a tackle. Nashawn's having a good-ass game. Let's go, Nashawn. All right, 3rd and 1. A little quarterback sneak. And he gets the first down, looks like.
All right, this is what we got to tighten up. Change out your rotation if you need to. Get some of them guys off the field. Let's get some new guys on the field. Get some fresh meat out there. Boy's looking a little tired.
All right, 1st and 10. From about the 29-yard line. Under center is Rudolph. Play action. He's looking downfield. He's looking, but there is pressure, and he spins out of the sack from it out of bounds. Incomplete. Montez had him wrapped up, but couldn't bring him down.
You forget Mason Rudolph kind of big. He's not a small dude.
Damn.
No, Montez like, God damn, man.
All right, 2nd and 10, but there's a Steeler down on the field.
Who's that? Number 71, 77, that's the left tackle. Put Sweat on the other side and tell him, sick him. Ooh, that's what you get for hitting him in the stomach like that. Probably hurt his neck.
Yeah, that's their left tackle. That's down.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Speaking of left tackle, Ozzie seems to be doing all right out there today.
Ozzie Bear is doing the damn thing.
Hey, you know what, Minister Charles? I respect the dog crap out of that because you have been a tough critic, and it's good to see you give him his flowers at the same time.
Minister Charles, I'm right there with you, man. I have to spin my words around because when they were playing Minnesota, and that game started out, Justin Jefferson just shook and baked this man and left him in the dust like 2 or 3 times. I was like, man, it's going to be a long game. And then the kid came out and intercepted the ball. I was like, oh, okay, well, all right. And then I started to recognize that, he might be just a physical mismatch for most of these receivers, right? Like just the length that he carries, not necessarily the speed and his ability to mark a man, if you will. It's a little bit of a different thing. So I'm impressed with what he's been doing out there, I have to admit.
You know what, kids? I got to take it a little further than that. Yeah. Because you got to think about the trajectory of a football player. A guy that was a star in college, I don't even think he got drafted. He comes into the league. He's on everybody's scrap heap practice squad, and sometimes not even that. And, the whole time he had in Dallas, he had Al Harris keeping his confidence up, constantly working with him, being a mentor to him. And I can see how someone like that could lose their confidence. And maybe might have been a little bit of that going on, not getting the opportunity to play. All that stuff will do stuff to you. And then finally he gets his chance to play, not only play, become a starter. And I think his confidence has gained. He's just gaining more and more confidence as the season goes on. I'm seeing a way more confident football player than I did at the beginning of the season. Way more confident. And his psyche, I could see the difference in him from game 1 to now.
I agree. All of that stuff. I'm very happy that our backup is turned into a potential Pro Bowl caliber player. I don't think any one of us saw that shit coming.
All right. The left tackle slams his helmet down as he's walking to the blue tent. All right. Pittsburgh takes the inside handoff, but he is tackled after about a 4-yard gain by DeMarco Jackson.
DeMarco Jackson got in that gap.
Ooh, that boy playing out there.
All right. No huddle are the Steelers. 3rd down and 7. Back to pass is Rudolph. Pass is away to incomplete receiver, but their bodies all over the field out there.
Right.
Probably they got jammed.
Yeah, they're signaling Nashawn Wright pass interference.
Really?
Yeah, he tripped him up.
Yeah, they got legs caught up. That probably should have been a no call there. But he did interfere with the receiver, even though it's kind of incidental.
Super incidental. Super incidental. He was trying to break on the ball.
What up, Brandon? I ain't seen you in here in a while, bro.
See, I told y'all about Ozzie Bear. Waka waka.
Ozzie.
Well, I don't know about all that, Brandon, but we'll see. He's doing well. He's doing well today.
All right. Under center is Wright. Got a fullback and a running back behind him. Offset. Motion to the left. Hand off. Warren runs kind of right guardish for about 3 yards. Gets down to the 10. 9 minutes and 7 seconds remaining and ticking.
Get your ass.
Jones has a stinger, but he's going to the locker room.
Get your ass up, Dom Rob. You cannot afford to miss one more.
We got a bear down, Dom Rob, but he's up and being escorted off the field by the train staff.
Probably got a concuss.
Yeah, he's being held up. The way they're supporting him.
It wobble. Weeble wobble.
Exactly.
That boy
he might fall down though.
He got it together now. But Dom Roberts packed on some muscle, boy. I mean, some serious muscle.
Yeah, he's not the same kid who walked in here a couple of years ago.
It's sure enough nice to see him come about, man, after all the time and resources spent on him.
Yeah. All right. 2nd and 6. Shotgun are the Steelers, running back to the right. Bears show blitz, back out of it. The ball is out. Little outlet to the left.
Ooh, it should have been a holding.
And is a yard short of the sticks.
Grady Jarrett got dragged to the ground.
Who did?
Grady Jarrett. That should have been a sack. At least a holding. They ain't calling shit up in there.
All right, Steelers back at the line. 3rd and 1. Under center is Rudolph. A little quarterback sneak to the left. And he looks.
You got it.
Yep, he got it. 1st down, Steelers at about the 4-yard line.
Maybe he didn't.
Grady got knocked 5 yards off the ball and still got in there on that play. I don't know how he did that. That's just sheer determination. Y'all see that motherfucker get knocked 5 yards off the ball?
No, I missed it. I was watching.
Right, under center is Rudolph. 1st and goal. Little toss to the left. And into the end zone goes Gainwell for the touchdown. Wow. But there is a penalty marker on the play.
You're holding on.
And there looks like a hold on DK. So bring it back. No points.
Yeah, it looked a little too clean. Somebody had to do something.
They knew everything was going left. It smelled it going left.
Yep. Holding offense number 4. 10-yard penalty. DK Metcalf. Terrence Metcalf's kid. Who remembers Terrence Metcalf from the Bears offensive line back in the day?
I do.
That's his boy.
Yeah, he tackled Nashawn right. Yeah, they owe us that one. You right about that, Spinny Q. It's a makeup call. Because I know Grady got mauled a couple plays before that.
From the 12-yard line under center is Rudolph. Back behind him. A little jet, I guess, kind of to the left for about 3-yard gain.
Amen, and who else is that over there? I'm in Booker trying.
All right, let's go, y'all.
These Bears getting tested with
Watch
that.
The clock stop.
All these injuries, man. They are.
Wait, yeah, A-Man is down on the knee.
Pretty soon, Scrolls, I might have to hurry up and go put on a uniform.
You might have to get to the stadium, man. Oh man, the way these linebackers are going, man. Somebody needs to show up.
Come on now.
And he went ahead and sat back down.
They literally might have. Well, I know we got Carl. What's his name? Carl Jones.
Carl's Jr.
Yeah, we'll take him. He's fast as shit and can tackle. I mean, that's probably where they don't want to be, but I'm confident in him. I got confidence in him. Either that or my phone gonna start ringing. Damn, man.
Did anybody? What was Hippolyte's injury? Was it a concussion?
I have no idea.
I don't think anybody said. Didn't look like a concussion, man.
Yeah, last I saw him, he was just face down in the turf. So
yeah, pounding the turf. That was all that I saw too.
Yep. Carl's Jr. is coming in.
That's a hilarious name for him, but still, that's funny.
Y'all got Carl's Jr. in Canada?
No, we don't, man.
Yeah, no. Hardy's, same thing.
No, we don't have Hardy's either.
Damn, that's
A-Man cool. Has 14 tackles today? Damn.
They've been working the shit out these linebackers.
It's a tackling machine, that kid. I keep telling y'all.
How many
Second and goal, handoff to the left. Ooh, and he is met at about the 4-yard line and driven backwards.
It's a good tackle.
Grady Jarrett with the tackle after that 6-yard pickup. 3rd and goal with 6:48 and ticking in the 4th.
Come on, boys. Stop him here, boys. Hold him to 3.
Got a Hicks sighting.
All right. And the shotgun are the Steelers. Handoff, fake handoff, pump, back, touchdown. Fryer, back of the end zone.
Hit it right in the hole, man. Good coverage back there. He threw the ball perfectly right in.
Nice little pump.
Yeah.
So that was a 17-play drive. Right over the head of Byard. Whizzed it right by him.
Inches away from that.
Yeah, 48 and 9 are all bunched up. What are they doing?
They're waiting. They're expecting to run. Hicks
might have dropped the coverage there.
The PAT snap, hold, kick is good. So now the score: Steelers 28, Bears 31. 6 minutes 27 seconds in the 4th quarter.
Well, if it ain't interesting, it ain't a goddamn Chicago Bears game.
And that's all right. Offense, just go on a nice little drive.
I'm about 5 seconds away from cracking a beer, man. But I think we'll be all right. Got to sustain this drive, though.
Yeah, that's exactly what we need to do. Sustain the drive, get some points here, preferably 7. Extend that lead, make it that much harder for them to do the thing, that comeback thing. Same token, the Iceman is cometh. Let's see if Caleb Williams can put this game away.
Maybe we're looking at the wrong name to put the game away. Maybe it's Kyle Monanga's game to put away.
Tim Bazemore says, you know the bookies got the Bears winning by 3. You know that, right?
Sounds about right to me, considering the score.
All right, the kick is away and caught at about the 1-2 yard line by Blackwell, and he returns it to about the 32-ish.
Hold on to the ball. That's the priority. And you did that. Get on off the field.
You got to get a tutty. Let's go.
All right, Bobby Drake. Do that
All
thing.
We need some. Yeah, get in your Zen moment, Caleb.
All right. As Caleb is getting into his zone, as he's in the shotgun, looks like Swift in the game to his right. White shoes.
I love Swift in late game.
Play action, back to pass, ball is away. Incomplete to Odunze.
Oh, wrong.
Who looks like he was there.
That's a catchable situation, no? He's looking for pass interference.
Yeah, Rome was there. Or Burton. Somebody's there. Look at that wide open. Was that Burton? That was to Burton. But the accuracy was not there. 2nd and 10. Handoff inside to Swift for maybe 2 yards.
That's where the problem lies. You kick that out. You kick that outside, and he's getting 10, 15 yards there.
Yeah, I don't think that was a Doomsday. Didn't they say it was an LB3?
That was a Doomsday.
Oh, okay. Where I couldn't tell because they didn't catch it, so I didn't see who it was. Ball wasn't there. So in the shotgun, 3rd and 8 from the 34-yard line. Williams in the shotgun. Swift to his right. And time, no. Delay a game offense. 5-yard penalty.
He probably going to get cussed at. Getting cussed at.
5:30 on the clock.
You got to come on, man.
Looks like Pittsburgh changed up the look on their defense, confusing Mr. Williams there. All right, so we're back. 3rd and 10 in the shotgun. Williams back to pass. Ball is away to Loveland. And it was knocked out, but retained by Loveland. It was 2 yards short of the sticks, though. 4th down.
He can't breathe worth shit right now, I'll tell you that. He got belted, boy.
But he got the ball.
Good job. Good job of maintaining your focus.
All right. So the Bears have the punting unit on the field after that abbreviated drive there from the offense. And the kick is away from Taylor. And it bounds and rolls sideways at about the 11-yard line where it's down by Blackwell, about 12. 49-yard kick. So Steelers back on the field.
Throw another pile of shit into the lap of the defense again. Got to come through. Got to D up now.
Let's go, D.
They ain't going to do nothing crazy. They just going to run the ball. And we just got to stop it. Come on, DeMarco Jackson. Come on. Whoever they got out there, Carl Jones. I don't know if Amon coming back. Let's flow, man. We just got to make tackles here. They're used to this.
All right. Under center are the Steelers. And back to pass. Looking. Ball is away underneath.
Oh
for
my.
Washington, and he powers his way and bangs his way for about an 8-yard gain.
Man,
Second down.
That was very close to a sack.
that's a
But
big.
no cigar.
Mm-mm.
Horseshoes and hand grenades. All right. 2nd and 1. Under center. Rudolph. A little toss to the left. And he gets right to the sticks, maybe just a bit short.
He's short unless the referee wants to be a jerk, but
Tryon Shorinka with the tackle. JTS.
All right, I think it's officially time to go get that cold one. Be right back.
All right, 3rd down, 3:20 and counting. All right, D, come on, let's go. The Steelers are in the shotgun, inside handoff, and he powers for about a yard gain, 2-yard gain, 1st down. I'm on defense. All right, and the shotgun. Back to the left of the quarterback. Looking to pass. Ball is away. Underneath for about a 6-7 yard gain. Clock still ticking after a 6-yard gain.
Don't get nervous, y'all. Don't get nervous. Be all right.
All right. From the 28-yard line. And the shotgun back to pass is Rudolph. Ball is away deep down the right sideline. Incomplete. Overthrown everybody and out of bounds.
Good coverage there by McLeod.
3rd and 4.
They had to try you. Watch out for the screen game. Watch out for the tight ends.
Let's go.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Let's go, D.
All right, 3rd and 4. And the shotgun. Flag down. Dancing in the pocket. Steps up. He's running for the 1st down. Plus, and slides across the 50.
Oh, God. Hey. Flag. Let's see. Holding. Bring it on back. Somebody got held there. Yep. Holding on the offense. I guarantee it.
There's 2 flags. Illegal formation. Offense. Left uncovered. End of the line. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down. We'll take it.
Woo. Dodge won that time, boy.
Yeah, much better than a 20-yard run.
Dodge won that. We needed that. We got a break there.
All right. 3rd and 9.
Nashawn Wright, make a play right here. Either that, they're going after. Nick.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Play action. Back to pass. Ball is away, but it looks like it's deflected at the line. Incomplete.
Yeah.
4th and 9.
That would have been a pick. That would have been a pick. Jaquan would have been a pick. That
looks like Grady Jarrett may have gotten a paw on it.
Get him off the field, Grady. They probably need to go for it.
Oh, yeah, it's 4th and 9. It's 2:01 left in the game. You got to go for it, right? Nope. They are punting.
And using timeouts, huh? They got all 3 of them, so I guess.
Yeah, 2:01 on the clock. So by the time the 2-minute warning kicks off, it'll be a little bit under 2 minutes. Punt is away from the Steelers.
Only need a couple of first.
Duvernay calls fair catch, gets out of the way. The ball bounces about the 45-yard line, down at the 44, where the Bears will take over. 33-yard net field goal, 1:53 on the clock. Let's go.
You're gonna need a couple first downs here and get this motherfucker.
First downs. That's it.
Good. 8-3 is good to me. They probably won't put him out there, man. They're gonna go with the veteran. Just being honest.
Over who?
They probably go with the veteran running back.
Oh,
I would in this situation.
Like I said, they're different backs. One's good at one thing, the other's good at another thing. Not to really say that neither one of them can't do some of the same things, but sure, use DeAndre, but use him on the outside. Get him outside.
Man, we are captain. What they call us, the cardiac bears, right now.
Sounds about right.
The cardiac kids.
It's ridiculous, man.
Crazy.
Yeah, you look at all of the opportunities to not have the game this close, and it's like, yeah, all that shit didn't happen. So here we are.
Smitty, you're right. It is all execution right here. Period. Take care of your job. Take care of your assignment. Do not. I'm not even gonna say the word. I'm knock on wood for thinking it. Man, we got this, man. All we gotta do is go out there and play sound football right now, and we got it. Make them burn them little timeouts, and this game's over.
Timeouts.
Might need a pass or two here just to keep them honest.
Oh boy, you Bears in tight ass games, man.
I'd say go to Colston. He's been money so far.
He's having a good game.
Pretty decent.
Almost just shy of DJ Moore's performance today. So 5 targets for Moore, 64 yards, 12-yard average, 2 touchdowns. Colston Loveland, 4 targets, 49 yards, 12.3 average, 1 touchdown.
What if they torch him on a go route to DJ to end the game?
That would be great.
Well, we're about to find out because Williams is under center from, what is that, the 44-ish yard line. Hand off to Manungai, who's in the games. And he's met right at the line of scrimmage.
Burn one.
About a half-yard gain. Timeout taken. 1:47 on the clock. 2 timeouts remaining for the Steelers.
I think they're going to run it one more time. Make sure they use that timeout. Then throw it on third down.
I'd go play action here.
Impressive. They need to make them burn that timeout. Because truth is, they need another possession and they need to score. Mm-hmm. So make them burn that goddamn timeout. You run it.
Give them a little run pass option, maybe. All right. Under center is Williams. Manungai in the backfield. Little pitch to Manungai to the left. And he kind of slips.
Oh, there was a cutback
line of scrimmage.
If he didn't slip, there's a cutback there.
Yeah, there was.
Yeah, he had a lane, but he slipped. So timeout. 1:42 on the clock.
Now you got to make them. You got to throw the ball to here. So either one way or another, we're gonna either get a first down or that clock gonna get stopped, and they're gonna get another possession. One of the two. I say go to Colston here. You've been Colston or DJ right here.
Yeah, like I say, you get a first down here, that ends the game because Pittsburgh only has 1 timeout remaining, 1:42 on the clock. Bears are in a shotgun. Manungai to the left of Williams. Zacchaeus motion all the way out to the right. Snap, back to pass. Scrambles to the right does Caleb, throws it. Incomplete, out of bounds to Odunze. 1:36 on the clock. 4th and 7.
All right. Now we officially have a situation. And you got to manage it. How do you manage this? This is what we call sudden death scenario in our defense. It's mainly just knowing your checks and maintaining your depth of your coverage. You're gonna probably give up a couple yards, and then you're gonna get in a tighter defense. So it's gonna be loose at first. Then it's gonna tighten up if they get a couple, maybe a first down or two. But this is in the game scenario stuff.
Coming down.
Yeah. Frightening.
I love games like this, man. Not when I'm sitting on the sidelines, but I love playing in them.
Well, now there was an injured player, so the Steelers are going to lose that timeout.
Oh, that changes things. That changes things quite a bit.
Yeah, 1:36. So there's time.
There is time, but here's the thing. Can't really run the ball. And that's the only thing that's been working for these Pittsburgh Steelers today.
Well, they will run it, though.
With a minute 36 left?
Yeah, they're going to run it.
It's going to be tight. All right. Taylor has a snap, and he kicks it away. And the ball bounds into the end zone for a touchback.
Boy, if that thing bounces the other way, we got a nice situation.
Come on, Torrey.
Wait, there's flags on the field. The play was over. Penalty mark at the 31-yard line. Wait, no foul. Looks like DJ was involved in a little trippage.
That shouldn't be on DJ.
But it looks like it's incidental.
What the fuck y'all doing even noticing that bullshit?
All right, so 1:29, no timeouts, and the Steelers are down by 3, and they got 1st and 10. Let's go defense. It's right here, defense. Go ahead and get that stop real quick one time. Empty backfield, and the shotgun is Rudolph. All right, back to pass. Ball is away across the middle, and it's complete by Freiermuth. Past the sticks by about 3-4 yards to about the 34-yard line, 1:17 and ticking. Pittsburgh back to the line.
They got kind of a dime package out here. A couple of safeties.
Back to pass. Ball is away to the left. Complete. Out of bounds. Is Gainwell after about a 7-yard gain. 1:03 on the clock.
They're going after Brisker.
All right, and the shotgun running back to the right, back to pass. Ball's away to the left. Is caught by Metcalf as he runs out of bounds at the 50. 1 minute on the clock. 1st and 10.
Somebody needs to jump one of these routes because that little bullshit cannot.
Backfield and a shotgun, back to pass. Ball is away. Caught complete on the short pass, about 2-yard gain, and he's tackled immediately. 50 seconds and ticking after a 2-yard gain. 2nd down and 8. And the shotgun running back to the right. Take the snap. 46 seconds on the clock. Pass to the right. Incomplete. Stops the clock.
CJ
3rd and 8. 39 seconds.
CJ was on the hunt there, boy. They needed a break in the action anyway, man. Maybe sub some guys in here. It's probably a little fatigue going on.
All right. So we got 3rd and 8. Empty backfield, and the shotgun is Rudolph. Snap. Passes away to the left. It is complete, but after a 2-yard gain, and he is tackled immediately.
Yeah, Nashawn.
28 seconds and ticking.
Nothing deep.
In the shotgun. Snap. Passes out to the left. And it's tipped at the line of scrimmage. Incomplete.
Oh, yeah. That's it. That's it.
Bears defense takes a stand.
Game time.
Quanny B, I see you.
That should be good.
Woo-wee.
First and 10 Bears.
Game time.
Quanny B got up. We got a paw on it.
Game time. Way to get in that passing lane, Quan. They stayed in. They stayed with. They ran with the entire series. They ran with 3 safeties. Jaquan,
Chicago. Beep,
and
beep.
Bayer. That's a good when you light on linebackers, man. I think that's a great game plan right there, and it paid off. All right, y'all ready to get this happy ass post game music going?
Yeah, let's get it going.
All right, give me a second, man. Dead mouse again.
Bears win.
That feels good.
Woo.
Yo, welcome to the post game, and I tell you one thing, that music definitely sounds better when we just get a win, man. I swear to God, it does. That was a nail biter right there, man. But we have built a reputation now that, hey, man, I don't like putting this pressure on the defense like that, man. But they keep coming through when they need to. The Bears keep finding ways to win, and now we are 8-3. Let me shut up and just pass it on over to Mr. Home Run In up here at the top left.
Yeah, I'm fighting the itis. You know how we do. But this team, despite the adversity, the resilience, the competitive nature, the picking up of teammates after mistakes, and just coming down to crunch time and not wavering and not bending and just doing what needs to be done to pull out the dubs. 8-3, solidifying that spot in the playoffs, saying, hey, North, give me that, and not giving it back. Let's go. Who was even playing defense today? Do we even know?
Hey,
No.
better question than that are the Lions losing?
No, they're not.
I don't know. I got the chefs that are about to lose to Indy.
They are in overtime, sir. Tied 27-27.
Talking about the Lions?
You are right. I'm talking about the Lions.
Who's got the ball?
Yeah,
I can't tell at this present time who has the ball, but that's where we are.
We need them to take one. We need them to take one. We really need them to take.
Oh, the Chiefs just tied up the game.
I'm about to watch that. Now you just told me.
Breathing. Man, there's just so many times it's like, hey, a few points here, the game's over. A first down, the game's over. And it wasn't. But the defense, the much maligned defense, the I don't know whose lineup and whose name is who defense, made enough of plays when it was crunch time. And it's like, all right.
Let me ask you guys.
Let's
go with the No Maniacs, Super No Maniacs, everybody. Who are you giving that game ball to?
Well, I would say Montez Sweat gets one, as well as Nashawn Wright.
Those would probably might be my 2 players as well.
I'm definitely right there with
maybe DeMarco Jackson.
DeMarco Jackson definitely needs to be in that conversation. Second half, he came out hair on fire and got us off the field a couple, 2-3 times. He played, man.
Yeah, maybe DeMarco Jackson gets one.
Give the linebackers.
Amen with his 10 tackles.
I was gonna say 14.
14.
Retire with Milton says give all the linebackers the game ball. I'm with that because they definitely played. I mean, you can't ask for. I mean, they got stress tests like I haven't seen a group of linebackers in a while. That was a real stress test. Mike Tomlin and his offense, man, they wanted to go out there. Arthur Smith, correction. They wanted to see if those 3 linebackers they put out there is going to be able to hold up. Tough first half, man. Real tough first half. But, man, whatever happened in the locker room worked. They came out a different squad.
Right on, Dennis Allen and staff.
Man.
I don't know how this team keep doing this, but you keep it up.
However, by hook or by crook, beg, borrow, steal.
It's football, man. All you got to do is make one more play than your opponent at the end of the day. So all you need to make is one more play than your opponent did. And we did that. Shout out to Retire with Milton. Just popping up in here. Yes, they did step up big time. Those linebackers need a ton of credit, man, because that first half was worrisome. If I've ever seen a first half be worrisome as far as a run defense goes. They put them to the test, man.
Sheesh.
Man, dude, listen.
Now, it's like you got a few days to catch your breath because right back at it on Friday.
Yeah,
so
I think
these stings and these bumps and bruises, hopefully they're not too serious.
Yeah.
Tyreek go out and not come back. We saw Dom Rob go out, getting escorted. And Hippolyte, how bad is his thing? Because it's getting this point in the season where it's like, dude, injuries are like now season-ending injuries.
Man, they have to figure out a way, man. They got to get these dudes in the training room, get everybody healthy. But I think at the very least we'll have TJ back out there running the show next week, and that's going to be a big, huge boost. What they do with the other guys, hopefully we can get Noah out there again too. That might help, but we'll see. I don't think Noah got put on the IR, so
I think he's in concussion protocol though. And that's my worry. I think so. I think he's in concussion protocol.
I thought it was elbow. That's what I heard.
Hopefully.
Either way, hopefully we can get him back out there. We're gonna. Detroit wins this game. Said Gibbs is bad in the motherfucker. Man, Gibbs is. I think he's the best player in the league. I think he's the best player in the league.
Not much doubt there.
Holy shit! Y'all must be watching football, man.
Oh, yeah.
I'm actually trying to get a parlay in for the second half of this day here. If I
Cash trying to put some money on the table.
Yeah, I like what I mean. I couldn't do it earlier in the day, and it had nothing to do with time. It had everything to do with I was not sure with some of these matchups what was going to go down. Like I just was not sure. This particular game, I was like, you know what? The more people I hear aren't playing for the Chicago Bears, the less I can, the less likely I am to place a parlay on this football game, man. I gotta just watch and see what happens.
That wouldn't have been smart, man. I wouldn't touch this game with a 10-foot pole.
Man, sheesh. You know what I mean? Oh, Aaron Rodgers isn't playing. All right, I'll bet. Oh, but guess what? Nobody on your defense is playing. Oh, what? Oh, man. Yeah, man. I was a little bit worried about today's football game, man.
I think they won many start.
And looking at I'm not a stat guy, but Caleb Williams, 19 for 35, 239 yards, 3 TDs, no INTs, but 1 sack and fumble for that touchdown. So it wasn't his best game, but it wasn't like horrible. So despite, I mean, right? It's not that. I mean, you look at those numbers. Is that good? Is that bad? I don't know. I watched the game and he was kind of like, man.
I don't know why you think that, Scrolls. He says we have very little chance of winning in Philly, so this was a much needed win.
Hey,
Man,
any given Sunday or Friday in this case.
Philly is gettable, bro. I'm just telling you right now. Any given game, if let's just say if we can bottle up that running back of theirs, we got a real good chance to win that game.
Well, from what I've seen all season, Philly hasn't been, running away with games, blowing away teams.
They're getting dubs like we are, but they having to eke them out.
It's coming, down to one score in games, and you gotta give the Bears the benefit of the doubt in one score games. This season they've proven that they can get it over the hump.
We can get them, man. And shout out to Larry. He got to bounce out, man. Thanks for being here, my brother, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man.
He says we can't block Philadelphia. We can block everybody else.
Look, the game's gonna look a little bit like this one, and I don't know what the outcome is gonna be, but they're just gonna run the football. They're gonna blinders on and run the football.
He's talking about defensively. We can't block them. They do have a squadron of heat. They do.
Well, but speaking of that, and Nomad mentioned players and/or coaches of the game. Can Ozzie Bear get some love?
Give it.
His first start.
Give it to him. Give it to him. He kids, you ain't gonna want to hear this, but that was pretty. I haven't again, man. I'm gonna have to look at the whole thing, but he looked like he's locked it down pretty good over there from on the surface, man. And that's what they needed him to do. If he can lock it down against this squadron of pass rushers, I don't see why they would take him
out. Because there's a guy ahead of him in the depth chart.
I'm just saying, man. He's a rookie.
But looking at today's game versus last week, Ozzie just looked a lot more natural.
He did.
You know what I mean?
So I think their main defensive end on that side was also out. So that might also bode a bit better for him. I'm trying to remember.
Well, but whoever he had to go up against, he
managed them. He did. He had don't get me wrong.
Holding his own.
He played a really good game, and the overall expectation is that preferably at some point he takes over the reins at that position. We'll see if he does. I just don't expect it to be like next week unless Theo is hurt again.
Well, what was Theo's injury? Do we know what it is?
I have no idea.
No clue.
Because remember, it's not next week; it's Friday. So,
yeah, if he's out again next week, all the more. That's how you win the job, right? Like you play consistent, good football in the position, and they will have to rethink who's who at the position. So hopefully Theo's back, ready to go. If he isn't, he's going to give Ozzie Trapillo the opportunity to have another good week of football. If he has another good week of football at the left tackle position, that's when things get put into question.
But just as we just to give out, flowers as that we're doing, you got to give Ryan Poles some love for these rookies, because every rookie that's still on the team and active played and made a difference. When Jonah Jackson had to dip out for his injury when he was dinged up, we had Newman come in there and move in the crowd, getting nasty with those blocks. You had Ozzie out there, starting left tackle, played there all day. Hippolyte got hurt, but Monanga's in there running hard for 4-yard average. You got Loveland in there catching everything he can and getting banged around. So the future is looking bright with the contributions that we're getting from these young guys. And if we can continue to bring in free agents and draft right, this is a very, very, very bright future.
You guys ready for a little bit potentially testy conversation here? Because I got a little something. Coach of the year. I'm gonna go with Shane Steichen or Ben Johnson. Because Steichen over in Indianapolis, come on. Bears over here in Chicago, come on.
What about Liam Cohen in Jacksonville? He's doing some damage over there too.
Duval ain't getting shit.
Oh,
I don't know, man. Duval been they're winning football games too.
That's because they're in Duval. Don't nobody pay attention to them. They just
that's why you overlooked him. Is really why I brought him up.
What about Vrabel?
I ain't paying any attention.
Oh yeah. There you go, man. That's
another guy, but I don't.
Because the
Pats. The other reason I don't know is just because Vrabel is it's not like this is his first kick at the can as a coach. I'm kind of leaning towards these other three guys being rookies and doing what they've done over Vrabel. Same token, if we're talking Vrabel, you kind of also got to give it up to the old man in Denver, man. He's coming out doing good things over there too.
Oh, Sean Payton.
So
there's last year. If you wouldn't, okay, I can go.
They're having a better season this year than they did last year. You know what I'm saying? Like those, all of these teams are playing very good football, and I think, I think it's a little bit tight with respect to who is going to be that team, right? Like who's going to be that coach at the end of the day? I don't know.
Goddamn, Mahomes just burnt them on that defense. I'm looking at the KC Colts game in overtime.
Yeah, he stepped up in the pocket, just slung it out there.
I agree with that, Scrolls. Sean Payton is a horrible human being. I definitely sock him.
Oh, you're just talking about that whole bounty gate? Is that where you're at?
No, the way he's been treating Russell Wilson just for no reason, just taking little pot shots at him. All that going on too.
You worried about Russell Wilson?
No, he ain't worried about nothing. He just some of the things you do, man. It's a certain class level you need to have as a coach, man. You're taking little cheap shots at people. I don't like that type of shit because now it forces the person that he's taking the shots at. Now you got to either be a professional or we'll kick him in the nuts. And I don't like, man. It's unprofessional, man. I don't like the cat, man.
I don't know if I like Russell Wilson, and you know what I mean. Like I gotta be real.
What he do to you, man?
It's not like personal. I'm just the way that he sort of came into Denver was weird. My boy got his own office and stuff, and he's kind of talking.
They had to let him do that. It ain't like you
pay somebody that he had it in his contract. You pay somebody that kind of level. They get to write different things into the contract.
You fault the player or the person that drew up the contract and accepted the terms.
No. But follow me now. I'm not sure if any of that was like helpful to the team dynamic, right? Like I think it was much more of a situation where he wanted to be looked at and respected as a leader, and everybody was like, "Are you a leader though?" And that was sort of the dynamic of the team. Once he left, a rookie came in and played really well.
I'm like Scrolls, man. He is a certain level of respect, and you got to take your hat off to Russell Wilson for not going there with him.
Well,
takes a certain kind of human being, man.
You know what kind of human being that is?
Somebody that's humble.
No, somebody who's paid out the nose and don't give a shit. Like Russell Wilson was. Regardless as to what happened, Russell Wilson was making like $30 million. He played for free for the Steelers.
Russell Wilson has the kind of status and the kind of, I guess, the kind of background and everything that he's built for himself. You don't want to sully that he can probably go and win governor of Washington or something like that, man. He's got that kind of reputation. Why blow it because somebody want to be dirty? You don't have to get down on this level.
Well, yeah, I agree with all that as well. Like you definitely don't want to get down on his level at all, but it helps. It helps you to not be petty when like money's falling out the bank. You know what I'm saying? Like that kind of helps you not being a petty jerk.
I mean that money was going to be in the bank regardless of how he responded to that. It's just
that's part of where
taken care of, man.
That's part of where Sean screwed up, right? Like maybe not even screwed up, but that's like the fallout But hey, man, that's a fallout of the situation. Russell came in, he got major paid, didn't work out. Sean didn't like him. He's still major paid regardless as to what happened.
Yeah.
I'd be cool, like fire. Like if I'm at work, if I got a job and my severance package is like $30 million and they fire me, I'm cool with it.
Hey, Ken,
fire me, please.
Check out this perspective and this angle. You not only have to represent for yourself if you're Russell Wilson and your status, you also have a very, very high profile wife. High profile wife. You got young children you're bringing up. Both of them have children. She's got children before him, and you represent all of them. And so that status that you got right now, Russell Wilson is the kind of dude, I'm telling you, can go a long way in this life just by the fact that he stays out of the fray of most of that stuff.
Yeah, no, he is he's like future politician type guy. Yeah, and that's
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. He's in my opinion, he's a future politician. I think he'll have a long tenure in that respect because he can say stuff. You could just go to Colorado and say,
all I know
Broncos
is
country and win.
All I know is Sierra will be a badass first lady. I know that. I'd be like, damn.
Yeah, man, she could do like little TikTok dances behind him when he's, you know what I mean? When he's going for shit.
Why you gotta go there, man? That's just low.
Because it's not low. She dances, and she's a badass dancer.
We're gonna be doing all that in the White House, though, man. Come on now.
Why not? Like, if that would, I think it would be dope. I bet, like, all y'all mark my words. 10 years from now, if Russell Wilson is vying for presidency, and she's back there doing like 1-2 step. Remember, Ked said some kind of funny shit at the end of a football game 10 years ago.
You know what? That ain't gonna happen though, because Russell Wilson has the personality of a baked potato.
That's why she's gonna be doing. This is what I'm saying. She's the personality. So if she's back there doing, 1-2 step, you might actually win. Win office, bro.
I ain't fucking with you.
I'm just saying, he might win office though. Anyways, that's my Russell Wilson take. He just seems like a fake human being to me, a little bit fakey, you know.
But creature culture, he's like, yo.
1-2 step, creature culture, 1-2 step. But Bears win, and that's all that matters. Victory Monday is on its way, and damn, man. I don't know. Like I say, I don't know how they keep doing this. I wasn't sure if they were going to be able to pull this one out here, mainly because of this injury and attrition. Shout out to Tremaine Edmunds, man. Can't wait till you get back. Kyler Gordon, Jaylon Johnson, we need you, please.
Shouldn't they be back Friday?
I think so, man.
I think so too.
By the way, creature culture, that's exactly what I've been doing. It's creating.
It's create culture, by the way.
Create culture. Okay. I always call them creature culture. That's my bad.
Create. Hence the create is where that.
Man, that's me because I have a particular kind of fondness for creatures, horror. So I see creature. Sorry, but I'm gonna call you create, man. My bad. Create, down, brother. I got you. Let's make sure I can get that into my muscle memory, and next time I see you in here, I can call you create culture. I love it now that I'm saying it out loud. Create culture. I love it.
There you go.
I love it.
See.
All right, I'll tell you what, man.
I don't know about the rest of y'all, but like the nervous stress just came off me. And one more time, Bears win. 28 for the Steelers, 31 for the Bears.
8-3 Bears. Because I remember a conversation that we had before the season started, and it was like, I don't see why the Bears can't win 10, 11 games. And y'all was like, Trip, man, you tripping.
Who said that?
Give these kids a chance, opportunity to get together.
Who said that?
I'm damn sure I did. I will admit to this. I'm damn sure I will admit to this because one more time, this schedule, as presented at face value, was not anywhere near nice. And then we came up into situations where Aaron Rodgers is hurt. Joe Burrow ain't playing. You know what I mean? Lamar Jackson is hurt, but we fumbled that one. Guys, like this was not a CeeDee Lamb goes down in the middle in the first 10 minutes of a football game. Like these are situations that have sort of spun into the favor of the Chicago Bears and really allowed them to take advantage of injury case scenario. Unfortunately, we hurt now. Like now we're hurt, but we're still pulling games out. So okay.
Kids, do me a favor. On the other side of this, help us out with a little house cleaning.
Hello, this is Chef Trips. Please join us on the last Wednesday of every month on the Nomad Network for the show Some Extra Sauce for my live cooking segment, An Effort in the Kitchen, where we make inexpensive but tasty foods that will be beautiful. And I look forward to seeing you there.
All right, folks. Come check us out on a Wednesday night, 8 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Eastern. For some extra sauce, we will get down and dirty into some more Chicago Bears chat, as well as all kinds of other stuff. You name it. Conspiracy theories, flying rocks in outer space, pigs in space. Maybe we'll have a Muppets throwback.
Pigs in space.
Always with me, man. That's my boy. That we'll be chefing it up for sure. The chef will be with us this week. There may be some drinks and other food to talk about. Doomsday preparations as well. All sorts of fun stuff, man. All sorts of fun stuff. But yeah, come check us out on a Wednesday. You guys will love it. Give us a like, share, subscribe. Again, we triple streamed it down tonight. We will triple stream it again next week. Give my man some love over at Sports Chicago Style, please. Him and the good chef. Give me some love at Kedza Canuck. Yeah, that guy, that gorgeous guy. I love that guy. Give that guy a little bit of love. Like, share, subscribe. Leave a comment as well and do the same. Oh, look at the young kids with a little bit more Jamaican flair. I love it.
Get those baby kids, Herberts.
This is great. We should slap some dreadlocks on him next time. Let's see what that does. But look, man, end of the day, one more time, Bears win right here at the Nomad Network, triple streaming it hard to feed the Bears. And these Bears been eating serious things this season. We were up 8-3, and hopefully we can keep this rocking and rolling, keep this going for another couple of weeks against these tough teams in our schedule. There's a couple more teams that we really need to prove and test the theory as to whether these Bears are playoff caliber or not. Right now, that theory looks pretty sound. Hopefully it continues on. So big ups and Bears down. Triple R, what do you got to say, bro?
Yeah, big up to everybody. Thanks for tuning in for our live reaction as we are together to watch these cardiac kids pull out another one. Make sure, as Ked said, that you are subscribed to all the 3 networks for all of the fine content that we got coming out. And appreciate all the support. And Wednesday back with extra sauce, and then the next game is Friday. Right. Black Friday. So let's go. LFG.
So Chicago Hospital Bears is what we should call them now. Not just for the injury, but also for the fact that like them cardiac
fans in the hospital.
I'm just putting the fans in the hospital too.
Got to give young Trip Potato his love too.
Oh man, I'm working on that video game, Trip. It'll be out in a month or two.
Mm-hmm. Shit, the prize is potatoes.
All right, I tell you what, man. This Wednesday is, as always, again my favorite show of the week. I'll have something special cooked up for you all, man. I think we're gonna. Should I even say it? I think we're gonna get into some real or fake. We're gonna take a look at some videos, man, and we're gonna leave it to everybody to determine whether you want to give it some credibility or no. Like some of the stuff you can see, like some of the more recent stuff, people have that AI as an out. You can always say, okay, that could be AI inspired. AI could have done this or that. But there's some credible stuff as far as the paranormal and as far as UAPs, UFOs, credible footage. And maybe we take a look at that one video, kids, we saw and trips we saw about the Hellfire missile that hit that whatever that was in the water. It hit it and didn't even alter the thing. Something else interesting I saw in that video. I watched it a few more times. It's just something interesting happened. We'll take a look at that again. But yeah, we'll have that. We'll have some doomsday prepper stuff. And of course, we'll be having the food and drinks going on like we always do. Debate about that culture and the food and all that, man. But we're gonna have a good time doing all of it. Anything else before we get to wrap this thing up, man, and call it a night? All right.
No.
Yeah. Sure. All right. Well, let's leave you guys with this, something inspiring, man. Believe in the energy. Believe in the energy shift. I can feel it. I said it at the very beginning of the show. It's definitely, I don't have a problem with creativity, but me being a creative person, I can definitely feel the boost. I've been at it since the last time y'all heard from me. Been really, really at it, and some really, really beautiful stuff is coming on. I encourage you all to just take in that energy shift, man. It's a good energy out there ever since we had a solar eclipse and this whole thing with the solar flare and it hit the solar system, man. It's been wild, man. There's been some different stuff going on, man. People are getting weird. People are getting better all at the same time. But I would just say adhere to the different energy shifting that's going on out there. So that's a little bit deep, but I'm a deep guy. I'll tell you what, I love you all and appreciate you all for being here. And I got to leave you guys with these famous words: love, peace, and hair grease, y'all.